move forward. We're gonna try and attempt to cover a lot tonight. Um, I do have to be up somewhat early tomorrow, but also we haven't played in like a month, so fuck sleep. We're gonna go as long as you motherfuckers want to. So start off. I had something to say. Shit, hold on. I just realized none of my Google Docs were open because I was just staring at Pinterest. I swear I'm good at my job. All right. Did I write a reminder here? Oh, yes. So in the very near future, there is most likely going to be a few different game changes. One of them being, and this is gonna sound scary, but it's not, I promise you. One of them being for the future items going on from level 7 for those who haven't made them and onward, possibly 8 and onward because we already here. Um, I'm going to attempt to lay out a structure in which you build your items into. Simplified version of that. The current item system is a little fucked. I'm not talking about power balancing or anything like that, or cohesive themes. I'm talking about the fact that abilities and the way they are worded and the way that they are used and or perceived in game almost constantly are misunderstood and or have some sort of conflicting last minute fuck I don't know, fuck you don't know, fuck we don't know. So I'm going to be doing a full rewrite with all of you individually, slowly yet surely, to make sure that they are crystal clear going forward, to make sure that we are all on the same page with the items and their wants and desires. And if any of them need reworks, which I know a number of them most likely do, we will get those nice and sorted out. And I'm with Jared's assistance, hopefully we'll be able to make something of a format sheet that will allow a little easier on requested ability, requested item, and whatever passives or actives that you would like it to have, and then some feedback, constructive criticism, crying into the void. It's solved. Item shipped out to you. 2 to 3 business days. We're good. But besides that, I don't think there was anything else. As far as this game goes, right? Yeah, if there is, we'll remember it later. But for now, uh, it has been a while. But I will attempt to keep a recap short, because Uh, I want to give as much time to all of you people because, boy, is there a lot that we got coming tonight. So, starting back a month ago, uh, all of you uh, ended up defeating the Sky Swimmer. You went on a very long and arduous battle where a few of you got heavily injured. One of you died in the form of Risha Amos. The party, through both Duradon's hate and unwillingness to die, ended up killing the Sky Swimmer, but too late to prevent any recovery of the body. Uh, any real victory was immediately lost or just undershadowed by the fact that the Sky Swimmer's purpose, as you found out, was not a roaming monster that had just randomly selected to attack the Dweller and its fleet, but had been a targeted attack as it is a controlled and somewhat armored slash weaponized version of a Sky Swimmer. Its owner was Lorndane Newman, a mage you had been warned not to associate yourselves with because she was dangerous. She had sunk an island in the past, and batshit crazy. You quickly learned, for a bit of RP with this woman, uh, the rumors were very much true. She outright killed Kipley for lying to her, at least catching a lie to her. she promised to reincarnate Reese if all of you at least did a job for her, as the muscle of her group was now down. And speaking of muscle, you also met your armored friend, who both Durdon had a conversation with, and Mustang got to know a little bit. Your little friend Aldwind, um, who seemed a whole lot more human, despite not being a humanoid compared to Lorendane. The group had some talking time. Uh, for one, you all decided that this bitch was crazy, and you were not going to work with her under any circumstance, and you were going to try and find a way out, or at least you were going to try and find the quickest way out, even if that included doing the job but doing the bare minimum. Shit happened. Reese got brought back to life. There were some lingering spirits left behind that had some vengeful esque, some unfinished business esque appearances. Uh, and through your current knowledge, with a very minimum amount of words exchanged, Newman said she helped deal with them by putting a collar in your neck. You can trust that as much as you want to. The group also saw that while while this process was going on, she took Kipley's body underneath the deck for about an hour, and then came back up, looking happy, satisfied. And when Kipley was eventually brought back later on, seemed to know a whole lot more about her than before, or at least Kipley knows that as she dropped a few details. Um, the group overall decided on an option the next morning. You found out that this lovely woman was even crazier than she seemed at first, as she offered you an accord. Draw some cards, see what happens. If you don't die, the majority of you don't die, you wouldn't have to take the job, and you would see yourselves as favored amongst the world. And she said that she liked associating herself with those who luck chose. Y'all pulled cards. Y'all got extraordinarily fucking lucky, and I realized both adding my own deck and the deck of many more things together, uh, there was a whole lot less risk of running into bad items. So that ended up being pretty damn well for the most of you. Unfortunately, Durdon got naked, lost a lot. Um, Mustang got cursed. That's about all the bad things. The rest of you just benefited. The group overall came out successful. You got to see Mustang's doppelganger, aka a Mustang from another world. They gave you some information. Uh, your groups were different. They gave you a summary of what happened. Mustang boobs, and you learned that they had a similar past to you, but not one and the same, of course. To the point where they also had something inside of them. Someone that had existed for a very long time that they referred to as the Spark. Uh, and they couldn't give you too much information before they left, but you at least know, at least their version of it tried to help them, and was somewhat amicable to a mutual relationship rather than one of control that you experienced on the island of Portcliff. Durdon got a dragon egg and is now a daddy. Um, and all of you came to the conclusion that now that you are done, and passed your little trial, you're free to do whatever the fuck you want. Um, she still offered you the job, which she said that you would do as partners now, not forced, or, servants or any sort of captors. Um, and offered rewards that you were willing to do a heist to steal a item from an archmage, which she revealed later on to be, to no one's surprise, the Renells. Uh, Kipley had a private conversation with her, where she said that she didn't need all of the members of the Six. In fact, she only really needed two. She was willing to settle with just you, but Durdon and Kipley were clearly two that drew her attention. had some ulterior motive, or two people that she just approached first. You don't know. She made you a deal, one that was pretty hard to refuse. In exchange for her essentially nabbing you out of the night in 3 days' time, which is enough for you to get back to Paradise Peak, you would help her with the heist, along with Duradon most likely. And in exchange, she would not only free Rictus, but she would show you where Ravinica is, and when you are ready slash willing, would bring you there personally. Now, anything outside of that, gray area in the terms. But you at least know that you get a freed friend, a blow to the heralds, uh, and a shortcut to a very important task that you still don't know exactly what you're supposed to do, where it is, what is a Ravinica, where is a Ravinica, why is a Ravinica. You don't know shit about any of those questions. However, you do know that you said yes, and that in 3 days' time, someone's going to be knocking at your door. So the party decided head home. We skipped any rolls on the way home because, god damn, was that a lot. And also, we missed a lot of sessions. So we would be set back a whole lot if we did do those 3 days of travel that would take you to get back. But the good news, on your way back, there was some RP between Duradon Kipley, hilarious. Also, some of it very cute. As there was a little bit of bickering, a little bit of Duradon's pissed off slash darker side, which we're gonna see occasionally. And as we go to pick up for tonight, we are skipping the 3 days of travel, and we will pick up as we arrive on the morning of what would essentially be third day of your travel. As you approach Paradise Peak, all of you are tired. The majority of you have some either battle-related wounds, scars, new change bodies, and some recent headaches from sparring. As last time, Reese and Durdon had a little bit of fun slash time to kill. And what's the best way to kill time on the ocean? Beat the shit out of one another. Um, so we will pick up there for tonight as the Dragon's Vow pulls into the harbor of Paradise Peak. You all have a number of things that you can slash want to do. We have some people who want to search for answers of all the information that they have learned. We have some who want to simply blow off steam and take a break because, goddamn, it's been a lot. You have to collect your reward because you do still have the eyeballs from the Sky Swimmer, which was the requested item that you were told to bring back to Leo Salir once it was killed, and a whole bunch else, including preparing for what is to come for a certain number of you. So, as we pick up tonight, the boat pulls into Paradise Peak's harbor, and you can see during these 3 days of travel, and including as you pull into port, what was a simple snowstorm when you started your approach. At this point, roughly 4 or 5 days, no, excuse me, almost a week ago, when you first came back from Port Cliff, is now not quite evolved to the point of a blizzard around Paradise Peak, but the now somewhat frigid air is turning freezing, and the waters around Paradise Peak, similar to where you fought the Sky Swimmer, haven't fully iced over, but you can see bits of frost and sections of where the ocean is turn into small clumps. Small, not quite glaciers or any kind of icebergs, but icy patches large enough that you have to have Xyrus luckily steer the ship out of its way roughly maybe 5, 6 times every half hour. But definitely some change in the weather has intensified, or at least storms gotten closer. But as you pull into the harbor and all of you step foot on the wooden planks and eventually back on the stone, well, cobblestone streets of Paradise Peak, is there anything that you would all like to do as you get back? Or anywhere you want to go? Anyone you wish to talk to, etc., etc.
I think we ought to go collect our reward.
Yeah, I could use some gold. She looks over to Mammoth, who I'm pretty sure who has the eyes.
Yeah, okay, let's go.
All right. So, important question. Do you go to the guild hall or do you go to Layla Salir's wizard tower?
Mammoth's instinct would be to see Layla. Actually, that's Ryan's. Why would we go to the guild hall?
This is a question of memory. It's a bit of an asshole question. I will say, the bonus reward was to come see Layla Salir, but since you just have the eyes as proof of the kill, you'd only need to go to the guild hall. The body and or any large section of the body was told to inform Layla of its arrival. But just like any other quest that you've done, which to this point, your second official guild job is done. Durdon and Zyrus could both direct you that the guild hall is the first place that you would go. And on your way there, you can see that the now somewhat snowy covered streets are hustling and bustling. As you make your way down to the guild hall, there is a number of folks that you specifically haven't seen before, at least most of you. Mustang, Reese, Kipley. If you three could go ahead and make me a history check, please and thank you. First rolls back, don't fuck it up.
Oh
Okay,
man, I
not
fucked
bad,
it
not
up.
bad.
I'm gonna burn my inspiration right now.
Oh my god.
Oh,
All right, well,
this?
damn.
I can't have the first roll after a month be a bad one, you guys.
What
I
was
don't know.
It was a fucking 6.
Oh, is it worse than mine?
Yeah,
What's
it
worse
was
than
worse
mine? I'm not gonna burn my inspiration yet.
Oh fuck yeah, 19.
Hey.
Okay, I feel better now.
It wasn't that important of a roll, but I'm glad that you feel good about it.
I did it for me.
You did it for you. Congratulations.
Get it.
The armor that you see of a certain number of individuals that you pass on the street is unknown to the majority of you. However, Reese, you're just not paying attention. You got bigger things on your mind. You glimpse and you recognize it as not any of the guardsmen of Paradise Peak. Outside of that, who gives a fuck? But both Kipley and Mustang, especially you two, because you have been off the island and traveling more than the others, and specifically traveling into territories that are controlled by certain groups, also known as brotherhoods. The symbol that you recognize as a fiery rose imprinted as a crest onto the front of majority of what seems like to be breastplates and chainmail, is the Flora Alliance mark. And you can see as you continue further into the city, almost either in some sort of patrol or just large clumps, you can see roughly about 4 to 5 members every, let's say, about 10, 15 minutes, which is definitely higher alert than most Paradise Peak guards or any kind of normal route that would be taken for any of the wardens who take control of security on the island. Uh, you also would know, Mustang specifically, that most brotherhoods and most people employed by them don't often have dealings and or don't often show their presence on Paradise Peak, because Paradise Peak is neutral ground, meaning that none of the brotherhoods can attempt to claim it or hold any extensive positions of power within its social structures. So you mark it as odd that you would see these folk, and especially these armored folk, in such great numbers here.
Quick, stupid question. I'm assuming
Sure.
we got a bunch of long rests in the 3 days
Go ahead,
travel,
take the
and I
long
can
rest.
get rid of all my exhaustions.
How many levels did you
I
have?
had 3.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
Any exhaustion lower than that, you're good for anyone else.
Okay, great. Yeah, she. It's all of us together.
Unless you're splitting up.
Okay. Yeah, I think Kipley would kind of pause, duck in to the middle of our group a bit more. You know what? I think I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go see what Vince is up to. Does anyone need anything from anywhere? No.
No.
Okay.
Does she look visibly distressed?
You look visibly distressed.
I mean, I feel like I'm a pretty charismatic person.
You can go ahead and roll me either persuasion or deception, your choice. Or you can just make, actually, in this case, just roll me a straight charisma check. This is gonna-
To wait.
So
Sorry.
instead of +8, that'd be +5. No worries, that's 23.
Okay.
So if you'd like to make an insight check, Mustang, go ahead. DC's 23.
I don't think he would be thinking that hard about it, so it definitely beats his passive insight. So he just kind of
Sure.
shrugs and was like, "No, I don't need anything except that money at the top of the hill. Anybody else?"
Perhaps after we collect, we could go shopping.
Alright, I'll meet you all later then. And she will shift and then cast greater invisibility and fly off.
Whoa.
That was weird.
Okay, interesting. What point of order / question? Do you have regular invisibility?
I don't know. Nope.
Shit, you don't. I just wanted to ask because greater visibility, if you don't know, only lasts a minute.
Yeah, she's flying fast.
You get pretty far in a minute.
Sure. Okay.
And then if she sees it drops, she's gonna dive bomb into like an alley and just start kind of making her way.
Making you wait. Okay.
Yeah.
God, I love when we just pass around the brain cell. Sure. So you will watch as Kipley mutters an incantation. You see her weaving some spell signs, and then she just vanishes in sight. You see a few little footprints as she walks away from the group, and then you just see them disappear as a little gust of snow and wind to just pick up, and she's gone. Awesome. I assume you're heading to Vince's. If not, somewhere else or some other stop along the way. Let me know. But for the rest of the group, you just head straight to the guild hall.
Mustang's gonna look around and see if anyone else kind of notices the increased Flora Alliance guards, particularly Duradon, since he seems to be perceptive about these sort of things. But
Sure. Duradon with a passive perception of 23 notices them, just doesn't recognize the armor. And it isn't the fact that anyone here doesn't notice them. Everyone in the group, even with your lowest of lows for passive perceptions, even Wreath, no kidding. Everyone here can see the increase in kind of.
Oh wait, I'm not even gonna take that shot because my perception has changed significantly after that game.
Oh,
I have like a passive perception of 18 now.
whoa!
18.
Yeah, so
Ooh,
yes, check that for.
big check your DM privilege. I have a passive perception of 18. That's fantastic, though. Good to know. Change passive perception of monsters to 19. All right, we're good. Yeah, no, you all notice it. It was more of the history check of recognizing what exactly, if you're familiar with who and or what these people might be coming from.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Durga notices it.
Well, Mustang's no fool, and he's not going to talk about the increase of guards in front of all the guards, but I'll make a note for later.
What are you doing here, fellows? Hell yeah. But you eventually make your way to the guild hall, roughly about 20 minutes from the dock, and upon your arrival, you can see the guild hall, which has been either semi-empty or majority of low rank, if not somewhat familiar faced adventurers and vassals, is now packed. You can see a number of familiar faces within the crowd that you can recognize, and so many more than you have seen ever since majority of you became vassals. And Duradon, who has been working significantly longer as a vassal than any of you, this is probably the most busy you've ever seen the guild hall in roughly, I don't know, 2 years. And the last time it was this busy, it was when the majority of the forces were first being sent out to take down either what you could remember as. Actually, you know what? Go ahead and make me a history check to see if you can remember exactly what it was. Otherwise, it'll be a vague mention. Jumping ahead of myself here. Natural one.
Oh no!
Oh.
I remember it was something related to either rebels or pirates, some sort of group collective had been nearby, but you didn't fucking know because that involved too much work for you and it wasn't really up your alley. It was like a group thing. There's just a lot of people. But yeah. You can see the older woman at the counter, currently dealing with some other vassals. Ellen is just flipping for paperwork, and you can see what looks like to be one of the members of the party is in the process of getting their rank updated. You can see another is in the midst of flipping for flyers and asking questions about what seem to be quests. But the majority of the group still. You got a fucking bounty to collect, and any questions or anything you guys would like to do, up to you.
Let's collect this bounty.
Sure.
I got debts to pay. Reese has got things to buy.
You got debts? Oh, never mind.
Yeah, I
Not
Yeah.
there. I'm not
gonna
there.
say.
Disregard.
Kipling just spawns in from the void. You got
Shit.
Her invisibility wears off.
You just went
It
invisible.
was the whole
Stayed with
time?
us? Fuck, man. Hell yeah. So you walk up to the counter, and eventually, after about like 2-ish more minutes, you see Ellen puts her finger up in like a ICU motion. I'll be with you in a second. and the group passes on. And she goes, "Nice to see all of you again. Welcome. The six, right? Good to see you back on Paradise Peak. What can I do for you?"
Mammoth, you got the goods?
Yeah, I got this guy's eyes. And he'll like slap him on the table.
I'm sorry?
The what's it called?
Sky
Sky
Swimmer's
Swimmer.
eyes.
The sky swimmer.
So do you just, because they're in the bag of holding right now, so do you pull them out of the bag,
Mhm.
or do you attempt to dump it in
No,
front
I'll just pull him out.
Okay. So that was about to be real bad.
No.
You one by one pull out the luckily number of eyes that you need, 4. And you place each one onto the counter. They are about basketball-sized eyeballs now. They were bigger. But you can see the time that it's spent within the token. It's been 3 days. It's been technically 3.5 since it died, since you collected them. So they're shriveled. They're actively leaking liquid,
Ew.
and are absolutely disgusting. The smell makes you wish that you didn't pull them out. But as you place the 4 basketball-sized eyes on the counter in front of her, she goes, "Ooh, so you were listed under Sky Swimmer, Colossal Sky Swimmer Great Hunt. Right, and it seems you are successful in your kill. Did you bring back the body, or am I just taking these eyes as confirmation of the kill?"
Just the eyes.
"Just the eyes. Wonderful." And you see, she takes this kind of just cloth bag. It looks almost like a letter sack, or a potato sack, out from underneath the counter, and just with a nearby paperweight, just begins to push them one by one into the bag, and just puts it underneath the counter with just a grimace in her face as she does. "Wonderful, wonderful. So glad to see they ask for the disgusting parts. I believe that was a cash out of 12,000. Oh God, dearie me, 12,000 gold pieces. There are 6 of you within your party. Would you like, I assume, 2,000 each? I can have it either presented within coins, or I can transfer it to your vassalship token as per your last mission request.
Excuse me.
Yes.
If we're gonna split it, can you take the cost of a new vassalship token off of my cut?
You still have your
Let's-
vassalship token. That
Yeah,
was the
Kimberly,
only
you
thing
got
that was
it.
left behind.
No one told
Shout
Reese.
out-
Technically, Reese does not know that it still exists. She just does not have it.
I would assume within the 3 days that you were on the ship.
Yeah.
And no, correct me if I'm wrong, Kipley. I would
Unless Kipley-
assume that you would have passed it on to Reese.
Or is she let
No.
go?
No, yeah, she
making
would have
being
given it. She would have given it to her for sure.
She got asked, so do I feel like being tonight?
Also, all the items that spelled out a bit would have retained its gold value that it was in there. I wanted to ask you that the other day, but I forgot.
It takes a physical action of a humanoid to dump out the contents of a vassalship token. So even though it fell very far, it is still all items that were inside of it are good. Anything that was on your normal person, gone.
Okay. Well,
Which
my
includes
inventory is
the-
empty, so
Yeah,
Let's
yeah,
just-
you didn't
I'll
really,
just go from there.
didn't really have much, luckily.
No.
But
But I think I had
we
like
work
300
with
gold
what
pieces.
we
So.
got, baby.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Mhm.
Thank you, Kipley.
Duradon is going to ask the question that Reese asked, because he does not have his.
You don't. Yeah.
Oh, what happened to your token?
The universe decided that me being naked and poor was how they wanted to see me, so, you know.
You hear Mustang snickering in the background.
You can go ahead and split it 5 ways. I don't need it.
Before we get to that, I do have to put down a oh god. Apologies to headphone users, as he's a pirate blast for the microphone. And you see Ellen takes out a sword. No. You see, she does. I'm gonna skip this song because holy shit, it's so loud. Ocean travel playlist to really start off strong with that one. You see, she does look at Durdon with a genuine face of concern and goes, I have to mark down reasoning behind why you lost it. I don't think they will accept that. So, if you have a legitimate claim as to how you lost your token, because if it is just lost out there in the sea, we need to mark it down as lost. If it's been destroyed, we can mark it down as destroyed. It's a very different thing. Because if it's out there, we have to discontinue any use, any request for any aid coming from it. But if it no longer exists, which pretty hard to destroy a token, but if it doesn't exist and it has been destroyed, completely different story.
I pulled a card and it magically destroyed. Also, I have to make an insurance claim after this for my
Insurance
baby.
claim.
Yeah,
I
no.
haven't
So
had anything insurance claim in like 10 years.
yeah, you know, it
How
was
you
a,
have
it was a very nice
insurance?
weapon.
On what?
Yeah, my glade or my halberd.
Is that
I need to check. I need to check the. I need to check with my superiors before I issue any claims. Did you also lose that by putting a card? I don't know if we cover card-related mayhem. You're specifically told not to pull any cards from any decks, unless it is a deck of illusions. I'll check with my superiors.
All I can tell you is that the magic decided to take my clothes, my dignity, my magic items. All right, it took all of it.
Right. I
It
can
took
see
everything.
you're fully clothed now, so it's good you found some interim. Besides wandering the city naked. Skip your sponsor about your glaive halberd. I can't do anything useful here, except for pay you what you're due from this mission.
I need my token. It's
You do need your
destroyed.
token, right?
Yes.
How would you like to pay for that? Would you like to take it out of just your? I can issue
just my cut.
gold. Either I can give you 1,500 in a new token, or I can just give you the 12,000 in a chest, and you can divvy it out yourselves.
Let's just divide it evenly amongst everyone, and then we'll figure it out on our own time.
2,000 gold apiece in the Sixes tokens.
I would like mine in coin, by the way. Thank you.
She looks up at you with a very annoyed customer service look of I wish I could say something, but I'm not physically allowed to. And... Wonderful. Just 2,000 gold for you then.
Here's mine.
And gives you that kind of clenched teeth smile. Forced smile.
I'll be right back.
And you see she leaves into a storage room, and roughly about 2 minutes later comes out with a small chest. She places upon the counter with a little bit of a thud and pushes it over to you.
Anything else that I can do for you?
He'll look over his shoulder at the rest of the group. No, I think that's it. Thank you. And I'll pick up the chest.
All right. given. Go ahead and mark down in your inventories 2,000 gold apiece for completing this. You can see Zyrus puts on a big old smile, as this is the first actual payday that she has gotten while within the group. The As you're kind of collecting the reward, Duradon, you notice you do get your 1,500 and your new vassalship token as she slides one across the desk to you. It is currently unlabeled, and she goes, "Bring this over, and while you're bringing up your claim of insurance for your halberd, bring this to your sponsor so she can rebrand it. Otherwise, I believe they're all set. And if you have any other questions, please let me know."
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Wonderful.
I assume Kipley's was sent to her token.
No, you don't get no money. You're invisible.
Fuck.
Also. No, okay. Yeah, no, it does get sent to your token.
Okay.
Is the benefits of being a vassal is you can get wire transfers in the fantasy realm. You just get a little page while you're flying. Successful transfer of 2,000 gold.
Huzzah!
Your cover's blown. You shot out of the sky.
Shit!
You never say huzzah.
Yo.
Okay. But you do notice, Mustang, what's your passive perception?
I believe it is 17. Yes, it is 17.
17? Cool. You only notice it a little bit, but Duradon, Mammoth, and Reese, the rest of you notice that while no one else seems to have a care in the world or be bothered by the fact that you're accepting this quest or put eyeballs on the table, but as Mustang specifically gets a chest of gold delivered, while the rest of you don't, you see just a few eyes wander over to the chest. None that you can immediately tell is malicious or anyone approaching you at this moment, but you just see curiosity amongst a group of majority vassals.
Mustang, why didn't you get it in your vassal token? Wait, sorry. Does Duradon know that Mustang isn't a vassal, or was that like a?
I think that
Is
that
that
talk
only
has
a-
been had at this point.
He makes that very clear that he's not really a fan of the system, but it still sees its merits.
Got you. Cool. I didn't know that was a Maeve only conversation or not.
No, Mustang had a secondary conversation with everyone, I believe, while you were out at sea. The group should be aware. Also keep in mind, Mustang did impersonate having a vassalship relationship with Evelyn Kroll.
He
your
didn't.
sponsor.
Kipley did. Yeah, he was.
Nope.
He didn't want
Nope.
it.
You wrote it down. You wrote it down, your words exactly. Don't blame it on anyone else. Check the recordings.
You're right.
I remember a few things in this life, and one of them is all of Ash's mistakes. Joking. But is there anything else that you guys would like to do at... Actually, you know what? Kipley, go ahead and give me a history check real quick.
Oh.
I'm going to say at disadvantage.
Oh.
It's a low DC, but...
History. But yeah.
Give you a chance
Oh,
here.
okay.
Natural one. Cool. You get this sensation that now you're back on the island for the, it's been a little while. You get the feeling that you're forgetting something, but you can't remember what, and it begins to scratch at the back of your head of it feels like I have something important to do or something of importance, but you just don't know what. You just get a lingering feeling that as you're flying through the cold snow, something's not right. But we move on from that. We'll get back to you in a second. But does anyone do anything while they're within the guild hall? Or any other plans for Group A?
Mustang wants to go pay his debt.
Sure, head to the Cloud District.
Yeah.
Are there
He will
any-
invite Mammoth to come with him. Because
Oh.
that's his good time boy.
Just Mammoth? Wow.
yeah.
fucked.
The rest of you can go fuck yourself.
Who wants to go run chores?
If you're,
Anybody?
if you're headed off,
That's what I
if you're
thought. Go ahead.
That's what I've thought, bitches. Okay, so Mammoth and Mustang are heads to the Cloud District. Duradon.
Did Mammoth consent? And I think Reach was about to say something too.
No, you guys,
Yeah,
damn, let me speak. Mammoth, are you going with them?
yeah, I'm going.
All right. God damn. Duradon, what are you doing?
He is going to look for people contracts, like hunting people and creatures, and well, that's a bounty board. Never mind.
Bounty board elsewhere, but you can go to the bounty board if you
Yeah.
like.
He's gonna prioritize going to see his vassal first.
Okay, so you're going. Okay, so here's the thing. You know this. I'm not gonna make you do a history check because Duradon has been a vassal for a ridiculously long time. Evelyn Kroll has an estate on the island. She is almost never there.
What the fuck?
She is notably one of the hardest sponsors to get a hold of. You do know one of the easiest ways to find her is to just reach out to her through the vassalship token and request not to know where she is because she never tells you, but request that you have a meeting, and then she will normally give you a time and place to be there.
I'll do that then.
Subtract 1
Mysterious
gold
woman.
from your inventory. as you hear the please hold, your call is very important to us. You are reaching out to Evelyn Kroll. Please leave a message at the beep. Beep.
Evelyn, I need to set a meeting to one, get my token restamped because the universe took it from me in magic cards, and I also need to talk about the insurance of my halberd. Please, when you have the time, and soon if you can, I'm stressed. Please help.
All right. You don't get any immediate response, but she doesn't get back to you very quick, but her people usually do. so you think you have some time to maybe go check the bounty board or do something else? Reese, while Duradon's having his crisis, what would you like to do? If you missed it, Mustang and Mammoth are head to the Cloud District to go pay off the debts to the Binstrom. I want to say the Binstroms.
Yeah,
like it's
I-
like Jethro.
caught that. Yeah.
Duradon is having his life crisis. Kipley is fuckware. What would you like to do, if anything?
Reese needs armor, so she's gonna go shopping.
Armor? Right. Well, you go ahead and make me. Well, you have two options. Three technically. One, you know you can go for the guild hall. They have all mundane armor, so any non-magical armor that you can find within the player's handbook. If you're looking for something a little extra, a little oomph, you do know that there is a number of magic shops, some located within the Cloud District. Oh, I forget how to pronounce his name because it's been so long. Bellavos. There's Bellavos's Hall of Wonders, where you previously bought Mammoth's lovely little shift weave. There is a few others. You also know you can purchase directly from the Binstrom estate, although it is a little bit more costly for non-vassals. You get some potential vassal discounts, just as you would at the guild hall. And you also know a forge master.
I think she would check out the shop that she visited with Mammoth, because she also brought a ring of +1 spell attack there, and I think she could use another one.
Oh, you heading to Bellavos's?
Yeah.
It's been almost a year since I did that voice. It's gonna be painful. Cool. So as you all set out to do your individual tasks, Ripley,
Yeah.
Miss Batman, Batwoman, where are you going?
I mean, she was going to try and find like a potion shop.
Potion shop.
Yeah.
Well, you do know last time that you went purchasing for potion shops, the guild related one that some of you enjoyed, I don't remember if guild or not, is House and Pals. That's the closest one that you know. You know Guild Hall also sells some mundane potions. Or you can look around for new other ones. Or head to Bellavos's Hall of Wonders.
No, never mind. Disregard. She's just gonna head to Vince's. I'm so sorry.
No worries. You no. Well, for one, Reese, you would have enough time to get all of your infusions back because you had 3 days of travel time. But the ones that you already had on would have stayed on because I think you have to be dead for over a day. And you were technically only dead for a few hours.
Okay, some of them are missing anyways, but I would say like Mammoth's Boots of Winding Path would still exist, or she would have recreated them for him while they traveled. So, and then I would need to make some new ones. Thank you.
But you head on down to Vince's. Hell yeah. Do you go straight down to Garen's Crossing? Because
Yeah.
you do have the availability with your lovely stone to message him. If you like to check if he's there or not or anything like that. Or you can do in Kipley fashion and just pop in.
Yeah. So with feeling like she's forgetting something, she kind of, I guess, drops into some kind of high up area, maybe before her greater invisibility just keels out. And she just kind of drops onto like a rooftop somewhere.
Oh, not suspicious.
Yeah, pulls out her little stone and just, hello. Hey, I am back in town. Just checking on you.
A few moments go by. A few more moments. Nothing.
She like shakes the rock.
And then almost like when a parent or technologically based challenged loved one holds the phone or microphone directly up to their face, you just hear like a loud feedback. Hey, how's it going? I am in the a business transaction, but you're in town. You're stopping by. What's up?
Why do you sound so weird?
Sorry, and it goes back to normal. I was using. I'll tell you later. What's up?
Oh, nothing. Nothing. I was. We're here for a day. I don't know. I don't. Yep, we're alive. Did not die.
That's
Totally.
fantastic.
Yep. And you doing okay? You sound
I am
really
doing-
weird.
I'm doing great. How are you doing?
No, you sound weird.
What do you mean I sound weird? Well, you sound weird.
Well, you don't take it personally.
I do.
Okay.
You insulted my voice. You over Sandstone. You know, you'll talk to me for a few days, and then all of a sudden you come in saying your voice is weird. It's like I haven't done this in months, you know? Hey, it's that part. What's up? You want to stop by and say hi? Or you need something?
There's like a lot of new people in town.
Yeah. Shit ton.
Yeah, why?
I think that's the best conversation for it's a private meeting place, domicile conversation, whatever you want to say.
Okay.
Meet me in the lounge for like 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
Sure.
All right. See you in a bit.
Okay. Should tuck the stone away.
Go ahead and make me a stealth check.
Wow.
If you're trying to not be perceived while standing
Yeah.
on a rooftop. If not, you can just be standing on a rooftop.
16.
16. Ugh, not fun. You see, while you're having this conversation, last like minute, 2 minutes after he replies, you see a patrol group, beneath you in the street, kind of just passing by, and you hear the clanks, and you see you're kind of looking off in the direction away from them. And as you kind of finish the conversation, you just hear, "Oi! Oh, excuse me, miss. What are you doing on the rooftop? That's dangerous. They're full of snow. You're gonna fall down, hurt yourself. Please make your way down safely. Do you need assistance getting down?"
Oh, no, did, what kind of garb did these guys have on? Like, is this, Paradise Peak garb? Or,
I don't know. You turn around and look, and you can see the flame rose crest upon both their pauldrons and chest pieces.
No, I'm good. I'm good. Sorry.
What are you doing up there?
I don't even know. We were playing a game, and I got left up here, and they said they were gonna come find me, but they didn't.
Whose way, Missy?
My friends.
Your friends are playing with you?
Me. We were playing a game.
Right, it's what I said.
Oh. It's hard to hear over the wind and the
It's
snow.
not really windy at all. It's a very calm day, isn't it?
Well, sometimes.
Do you need help getting down?
No, I can. I climbed up around the other side. I'll climb down. Thank you.
Oh, we'll come around just to make sure you get down safely. Hold on one moment.
Okay.
Don't move.
She runs to the other side, shifts, and she just flies off.
Please don't jump. And then wings come out. Holy shit. Did you see that, Bill? She turned into a bat. Seemed unnecessary, but alright. He just walks off. You know, you barely hear the last bit. But you just see as you kind of look back, they are just staring at you. I mean, you weren't necessarily doing anything wrong. You're just on a rooftop in the middle of the day. But you take off nonetheless. It takes you only a few minutes avoiding the actual thoroughfare of the streets and the skies above. And you eventually make your way down to Garen's Crossing. Do you try and use the front back entrance?
Well, back entrance never works. She just goes through the front.
It really doesn't. You make your way through the front. Go ahead, just roll me a straight D20.
What?
A little luck check here. You just don't want to get a 1 or 20. Fantastic. Make your way in. You can see the two large orcish guards in the front nod to you as you're now a semi-regular at the establishment. As you're making your way in, it is silent as the motherfucking grave. You see drunken Jim in the corner. Who is, you don't ever see him. Every time you're in here, he's in the same spot. Outside of that, there's not a single soul in this establishment at this time. You look for the bartender, and it is currently unmanned. It is just almost like a ghost town.
She will kind of. I feel like her hackles would kind of go up a bit. And I think she would probably kind of keep towards the wall, but kind of make her way around towards the stairs. I think she.
As you do, you see Jim looks over
Yeah,
and gives
Jim.
you a wave. How you do? You need another spell slot, miss? I'll be ready to give one any moment, yes I will, in exchange for some lovely ale. Wine? Anything in between?
Sure.
Anything
Yeah.
you fancy?
She's gonna walk over to the bar. You said it's unmanned. She'll look down, grab a bottle, pop it on the table. Here you go.
Grab out a random bottle?
Yeah.
Sure. Go ahead and roll me. How well do you think Kipley knows her alcohol?
She knows the fruit ones.
Cool. Not well. Go ahead and give me a D100.
Hey.
D100 roll.
Ciao.
Ciao.
34.
Okay. So luckily you don't grab any bottle that's too expensive. You just grab a bottle from behind the counter. You walk over to him.
Yeah, she plops it down on the table.
He looks at the bottle, looks at you, looks at the bottle, looks at you. Hello, Missy. I appreciate your patronage as always. You should pay for that. I may be many things. One of them let a fool try and steal from the establishment that I particularly live in.
She's just like thinking about it. I didn't steal it. It was just there.
That doesn't really.
So if I pay for it, who the fuck am I gonna pay? There's no one here.
I mean, leave some gold on the I mean, you can leave gold with me. I'll give it to the bartender. Swear my heart.
Oh, well then why do I have to buy you alcohol? Why can't I just give you gold?
I mean, you have gold. I would certainly not turn down some money.
Okay. No, I'm good. She picks up the bottle, walks it back, puts it in the bar. Oh, it was good to see you.
Pleasure as always, dear. Pleasure as always.
Oh, okay. upstairs.
Head on up. It takes a few minutes. You sit alone, just kind of awkwardly at one of the tables. A few minutes go by. About 10 minutes go by. 15 minutes, you're a little bored, maybe a little concerned.
She's probably gonna start walking around the establishment, like down the back hallways and stuff.
Re-roaming.
Yeah.
Kind of go up to the endless hallway where all your rooms are and just kind of walk back and forth a few times. You realize it's endless, so that's probably not a good idea. But eventually, you hear calling from down the hall. Hello? Kipley?
Where have you
Hello?
been?
Hey, as if I can go. I told you I was out of business deal. I had a client who needed me to be somewhere for a while, and I couldn't exactly up and leave right away. But I am here now. What is up? What do you need? What's going on?
This. Oh. This place is empty.
Yeah, no, there's a as you can tell, from a previous conversation, there's a big old increase in Brotherhood Alliance guards, and I'm friends with a lot of people, especially with some local guards who like to keep their pockets filled, to look away from some minor crimes and things of that nature, especially keeping this bar up and running without having any problems with the law. And my clients appreciate that privilege. Unfortunately, those Brotherhood folks have a lot of bounties out on a lot of my clientele, and yeah, they didn't think drinking here was the best idea, especially not during the day right now, so we're in a little bit of a dry spot.
Oh. Yeah, why are they here?
It will pass. That's a great question. I actually, for once, don't know.
When did they show up?
About 2 days ago?
No one knows anything?
I mean, I'm sure people higher than me knew, but I asked my local sources around, and the guards here don't know. At least they're not high enough rank to know. A few of my network buddies, I mean, all I got was they're paid to be here. I don't know if it's specifically by the council, or I would assume by one of the sponsors at the very least. Because normally Brotherhood Militia isn't really a welcomed thing on Paradise Peak, at least the last I heard, unless they change some laws. But the fucking quiet as a mouse, and I don't dare to try and bribe any of the Brotherhood members because I'm not that stupid.
Alright.
Yeah.
Reese is a bird now.
You gonna give context to that, or am I just gonna have to try and assume some wild things myself?
Yeah, we didn't do so well. We did do. Have you ever heard of Lorna Day Newman?
Yeah. To an extent.
Yeah,
I'm concerned where this conversation is gonna go next based off of that name.
yeah, she was kind of in the sky whale thing.
She was inside of a whale.
Yeah,
A wizard was inside of a whale
yeah, and
that can fly.
yeah, and we weren't doing so great when she kind of came out. We got, well, mostly Dorodon got the whale, and then she kind of mucked things up a bit, and then yeah, and then Reese fell, and I might have dropped some, and then she brought her back to life. But, like, as an owl.
You killed your friend
Yeah.
and then brought her back as like an owl humanoid or like an actual
Yeah.
owl? Okay,
No.
all right. I was gonna say it's super concerning if she's just a familiar now, because I've heard of people who've been trapped inside of birds. It's a fucked up fate. A lot of really powerful mages do that. I don't know why, especially birds. But okay. Wow. Is she like okay with it, or is she like writhing in pain from being in a new body? I don't know. That sounds horrific.
Yeah, I don't actually know. I think she's
Wait, so she let you go?
um
It's like known for like having like no survivor policy. I don't know a
well,
lot about her, but she has like not the greatest record for being even a semi good person. Did you have to make deals with her?
mm,
Take that as a yes.
well, it so she kind of like stuffed my soul into a jar, and
She what?
yeah, it wasn't a great time. And then she like did things to my my body, and I don't know what she did, but
You see his face slowly is get. It was concerned as soon as you said Lord A. Newman, but it goes from less of a concerned face to more curious for a second, and the second that you say she put your soul in a jar and mess with your body, see it immediately drops into just a deadpan 1,000-yard stare.
what?
She did what? Are you okay? Do you notice any changes?
I don't know.
What did
don't
she
know.
do?
I don't know. I don't know.
She put you in a fucking jar?
It's more like my soul. And then while my soul was in the fucking jar, and my body was like across the room, and I could hear her doing things, but I couldn't tell what it was. And apparently she did something to Reese too.
Okay.
Yeah, I know it's...
If it was just about anyone else, I would put a hit out on her and have her killed in the second upon hearing that delivery. It's a little bit more complicated with her, but do not get me wrong, that is... If she wasn't already on my shit list, she's earned a spot.
Oh.
I don't have a lot of arcane knowledge. I do have some friends who study it, or at least familiar with it, that I can get you checked out with to see if she had any residual spells, arcane equipment on you.
Yeah, I guess. I probably should have just asked my patron, but... I think she's kind of disappointed in me, so I don't know.
Holy shit, Gibby. Do you need like a hot bath or shower or something?
Yeah, I smell.
Yeah, debatable. I don't know if I should agree with that or not, but I think you're fine at the moment. It was more of like a calm down, relax thing, because that seems like a lot to deal with in only a few days.
Is it, if, yeah.
I mean, you were gone for like less than a week. You were only like gone for like 6 days. That's
I guess
crazy.
That is a lot. Yeah, I want a bath.
All right, I'll run you a bath. Do you need anything else? So you want
Wait.
a meal?
No, she kind of stands for a second, and then she just kind of like falls into him again and just like gives him a hug.
He immediately pulls you in, kind of just rests his head on top of yours. It's fine. You're gonna be all right. We'll take care of you. I'll look into anything that I have on Newman that is available on Paradise Peak. Unfortunately, it's not going to be a lot. But I'll see if she has any previous outspoken enemies or anything like that, or if she has any habits of leaving things inside of people and how to get rid of them.
Thank you.
Of course. I'm so sorry you had to go for something that fucked up. You know, I know I'm a long ways away, but I mean, I feel like I need to have some sort of like transportation, teleportation, or fucking something. Because I feel terrible that you were only a few days of travel away and have all that fucked up shit happening to you and I didn't even know.
I could have called you. I didn't. There was a part of me that was like, maybe she put something fucking inside of me that was like a scry. And then I was like, well, I don't want to know about you, so I didn't want to call you. And then, but then when we got here, and I don't know. I don't know. I feel. Yeah. Oh. What?
And you see he pulls away for a second, mutters a few incantations. A small aura kind of lights up around him. You see his eyes kind of flare for a second. And again, scanning the room.
What are you doing?
And you see his eyes land, not on you, but slightly past you.
Whoa.
He makes a motion. Almost like a finger snap. And you can see this small little weave, almost net of arcane energy just slowly drifts out from his hand past your shoulder and wraps around something. You feel no change. But he just looks back at you with a look of serious intent and worry. Well,
Did I
let's
just
hope that wasn't an active orb and that was just Don't worry about it. It's fine.
No. Did I just endanger you?
Hey, who gives a shit? I'm in constant danger. I got like 50 people who want me dead. 51 doesn't really change it.
Fucking hell.
Don't worry about it. As long as we're in this city, she ain't gonna do shit. Alright? Way too many people, way too many witnesses. And with all of these guards, she would have to be either very crazy, very stupid, extraordinarily willing to kill a whole lot of people for no reason.
Oh, I wouldn't put it past her.
Yeah, when I said that last part out loud, it didn't really sound... Don't worry about it.
Okay.
That is just me right in my mouth.
I like it. Anyways. Alright. Okay. Show me the bath.
Alright. And he brings you into your previous room that you stayed in, runs you a warm bath, and he says, as soon as you get in, he goes, I'll be back 5-ish minutes. I just need to go grab something real quick.
Okay.
Make sure Jim's still alive. He pops out. We'll go across town to the rest of you.
Yeah.
Mustang. Mammoth. Two of you make your way up the long winding path to the Cloud District, which you can see as you get further and further up into the heights of Paradise Peak, the weather only gets colder. The snow kind of melting off of Mustang's semi-molten form almost creates like a little misty shroud wherever you go. And you can just find that Mammoth, it's almost easier to walk behind Mustang as his boots just burn almost like a trail of a little walking trail of boot prints in front of you.
Aww.
And you can see that even in the Cloud District, which is more of, it is still a public place and is still a public place of business and numerous both wealthy and semi higher middle class folks live within this place. Every time that you've been up here, which hasn't been too many to be fair, it's been slightly more well guarded than the Dreaming City. But as you arrive this particular time, you do notice, just in the same as it was in the main city, if not even a little bit more, there is the heightened guard patrols. And you can see there is a strong mix between the Paradise Peak Common Guard and the now Flora's Alliance crest bearers. But roughly about 45 minutes of walking through dense crowds, you make your way to Carter Binstrom's estate. Again, neither of you being one of his vassals, you have to go through the long wait line that is the regular counter. And as you enter, you can see there's about 11 people in front of you. And it takes a little while, as each of these individuals seem to be long, drawn-out questions, and a number of them. But eventually, you hear the dwarven lass behind the counter. Next! For the love of all things that are constructs. Oh, you two lovely fine folks again. What can I do for you? Here to rent out something, or here to return one of your... I believe you requested a glass Pegasus last time you were here.
I'll keep this short for your sake. I broke it. It's lost. I'm here to pay for it.
Oh.
And he's gonna hand over the 1,500 gold.
Oh.
You love to see your appreciation for my time. 1,500 gold on person. That's just fantastic. She takes it, looks at you. I do appreciate it. I'll let Carter Binstrom know that one of his prized possessions was immediately destroyed. Was it lost or destroyed?
I imagine both. It was lost, then destroyed.
How was it destroyed, if you don't mind me asking? I just have to write down for the books, because if you lost it somewhere, like in an alley or something, or in a combat, and someone else could find it that is not a vassal, it's problematic, and we need to send a search party. Or if you definitely know it's destroyed, it's slightly easier on our end to report.
Well, it fell from a few thousand feet in the air, and that turned one of my friends to bits, so I imagine it shattered the glass as well.
Fell from a few thousand... A flying Pegasus fell from the air.
Yeah, it was knocked unconscious, I guess you could say.
It destroyed. Right. Okay. Alright. Sad news, but it will be replaced. Thank you. We'll keep you updated on if you need to do anything else. 1,500 was provided up front, so I don't really have any other complaints. If you're looking to take out a replacement or anything of this sort, just let me know. Perhaps one that's not so pricey and prototypey next time. Perhaps. We do have other options.
You know, I appreciate the offer, and I will keep that in mind. But that is all the business I have. I'll let you get on with things. I know you're a busy lady. You don't need anything, do you, Mammoth?
No, I'm good.
That's what I thought. You're always good. And he's gonna kind of ruffle his hair a little bit let's get out of here.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, have a good one.
He'll walk off. And once they're outside, we'll be like, thanks for coming with me, Mammoth. I know that probably wasn't the most fun thing, but it definitely stopped me from being more dramatic while I was in there, and that was a lot of money.
You want it? You want it
Oh,
back?
No, Mammoth.
I got plenty.
Keep your... I'm
Take
sure
it.
you do. No!
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. You think Reese wants it? I think
Maybe.
she probably wants it.
Okay, we could probably see if she needs it for some extra nice armor. She did get her ass beat pretty bad. I imagine she's looking to get something on the higher end.
Yeah, probably.
Well, you try to find her. It's something to do.
Speaking
Let's
of
not
which,
get into
Louise,
trouble.
you were saying you were going to Bellavos's?
Yeah.
Fantastic. As you are headed in the same direction as them, we'll see you lag behind a little bit, trying to decide where you wanted to go. As you're kind of passing through with your new 18 passive perception, Bellavos's is further into the city past Carter Binstrom's estate, so you can and will end up passing by the pair. If you'd just like to pass on your way, you can, or if you'd like to stop and say hi, also an option.
Yeah, I'll wave Mustang and Mammoth over while we pass.
Mustang will walk over, looking quite pleased with himself that you were found so quickly, even though you really found them. He'll be like, Reese, any luck with your shopping expeditions?
I was still on my way there. You want to join?
Absolutely. I say, if we don't go with you, we might get into some trouble, and that's a rotten idea with all these guards around. And he's kind of mumbling to her, like pointing a thumb at some of the guards nearby.
She finally takes proper notice of him.
You point a thumb at one, and you see one just does a slow turn, just follows you as you walk off with his eyes.
I'm not scared of him.
You see a lot of them. Go ahead and make me an active perception check, Mustang, now that you mention.
All right. 11 Floral Alliance. They paid my bills for a long time. Okay, perception.
You pay my bill.
23.
23.
Nice.
You can see on your way here, and as you're just kind of lingering outside of the residence, you do draw a lot of attention normally. You are made of smoke and charcoal, and you're burning, not like profusely all the time, but now, especially in the snow, you're just kind of letting off a little steam cloud wherever you walk. You're definitely drawing more attention than usual. And you haven't really been to Paradise Peak too many times, so the Common Guard aren't familiar with you. A lot of the Flora Alliance folks seem to be in the same boat, as they kind of just semi-concerned, a lot of them more curious than concerned, just stare at you for a very long time. You imagine probably in the boat of trying to figure out what you are. It's not an uncommon event for Mustang, but you're definitely drawing a lot of attention, even by just existing.
Seems like things are the same. There's just more eyes this time. All right. He will not pay it any mind, because as you said, this is a pretty regular occurrence for him.
Oh, yeah. But you continue only about 10, not even about 7 minutes away from the estate. You come to the very narrow door entrance on the street corner, where the sign is still hung up. You can see actually a lot of the previous equipment that you saw was in the display case is actually empty at the moment. But you see, hanging proudly, just as it was before, Bellavos's Hall of Wonders and a small open sign. You head on in.
Yeah, Reese will go first. Hold the door for Mustang.
Hear the slight ting, ding, 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 ding. And as Mustang walks through, ting, ding, 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 ting. And as Mammoth walks through, ting, ding, ding, ding. And it's just a slight ding, 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 just kind of hovering in the air around you. As you all walk further in, you can see currently facing away from you, and not fully visible from behind the counter, but you can notice the hat peeking out from the wooden countertop as he's currently sorting through what looks like to be a few number of boxes from behind the counter. But upon hearing the music, a slight ear wiggle turns into a full head rotation, almost snapping in your direction.
Welcome, my friends. It has been a very long time, but I do not forget a face, nor do I forget a purchase.
And he slowly turns towards Mammoth.
My friends, dearest Mammoth, how doth your shift weave fit you, serve you? Hold up?
Yeah, sure did.
Fantastic. Lovely to see. The rest of you, welcome back to Bellavos's Hall of Wonder. It has been some time. Almost a month since I have last seen your beautiful faces within my presence. To what do I owe you the honor?
I have lost some things I purchased from you, and I. Well, you probably don't recognize me. I
For
was
shame.
blue and bald last time I was
Risha
here.
Amos. You need no
Yes.
introduction.
Mm. I lost them in my death, so I would like to.
Go ahead and make me an insight check, Reese. 19? That was 100% a guess. It was 100. You're like, oh wow, might have something magic there. He looked at the party that was here and wasn't here, and looked at specifically the outfit that you're wearing,
Mhm.
and just guessed and got it right.
The outfit that I'm wearing, next to nothing.
What can I do for you, miss? What new equipment do you need to buy? What items do you seek? What can Bellavos provide for you?
Last time I was in, I purchased a ring of plus, spell attack bonus, and I was wondering if you had
A
any
War
of those.
Mage's ring, yes, I remember. You would like another?
Yes, please.
Any special order? Perhaps one that returns to your hand after it leaves, or maybe something a little bit more potent than the one before?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Well, if you can afford the price, that is. What are you exactly looking for? One that you previously bought drifts from my mind.
It was a +1 to spell attack.
I know, but the price that I sold to you, I believe, with returning store discount, that would end up somewhere between 400, 500 gold. Let's call it an even 450. If you just want a simple +1. If you want something a little more oomph, spice, anything above,
I
it'll cost you a
also-
little extra, but I can do it.
I also need a medium or light armor, preferably something with its
Mundane
own
or
oomph.
magical? Mundane, I don't have much of this sort unless you are coming with armor to enchant. But if
I
you want
wouldn't.
something a little extra, I have a number of enchanted armor sets.
Alright, well, show me what you got.
Are you looking for anything in particular? Armor that's just simply slightly more protective than others? Are you looking for something that perhaps... well, you seem to be able to fly already with those new wings of yours. But Perhaps one that makes you swim as fast as you could fly. And even if you're knocked unconscious, it would float you to the top of the ocean, even if you're at the very bottom of the sea. Or
Believe something to do with something more powerful for defense rather than survival.
right, simply increased protection?
That would do.
Very well. I have. What exactly would you like to buy? A specific armor set?
Breastplate, preferably.
A breastplate.
Yeah.
Belevos has many things. Let me see if I have a bonus. Increase breastplate. Actually, well, let me ask you a question. Because I can make this a custom order. Or I can give you the mundane that you already are aware of. Simple. Increase protection. But you, my friend, returning customer, you can deserve better treatment, better items, ones that will not be so easily lost. Ones that can ensure that you do not perhaps turn into a different creature again. Would you be interested?
I think so. What kind of price tag is that gonna run me?
It is an expensive process, but I know your type. You are. And he stares at you for a few seconds. Unique. Bold. Willing to do dangerous things. Someone who is both a caster and a fighter. Heart of a warrior. Mind of the arcane. But sometimes you bite off more than you can chew, so to have a little bit of extra oomph, some
True.
barrier to provide you. With a little bit of extra wiggle room between you and your enemies certainly wouldn't hurt, no? Custom jobs like this could range anywhere between 4,000 gold. But
Ooh.
the protection that you would be getting would be vastly superior to any other armor set that you would get. Belevos guarantees.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Oh,
Would you
I
like
don't-
one too, my friends?
No, just for Reese.
I don't have that kind of gold. I'm gonna be honest, straight up with you.
Oh, that's fine.
What do you mean? It's fine, man. Don't worry.
I got it.
No, no. I couldn't ask you to do that.
Why do you guys not take my money?
I will gladly take your money if you'd like to buy something, my friend.
Yeah, I'd like to buy whatever that is for Reese.
Reese
He
just
looks
shakes her
towards
head.
you, Reese.
Assuming you want it, I assume?
It's a hard thing to say no to. Only if I can pay you back, Mammoth.
Well, then what's the point?
So naive to the world. Such beauty. Do not change, young Mammoth.
I'm just wondering, Mammoth, is if maybe later down the line you see something that you want to purchase. And
Well,
don't
that's
have
fine.
gold.
I've got plenty.
How much gold does Mammoth have?
Mammoth,
No.
how much money do you have exactly?
I don't know. Let me check. 20,760.
What?
Can't be
Oh,
What?
it's
Where did you get 20,000 gold?
He-
Dude, I
he's gonna-
drew like 5 cards.
Oh my
the
god.
deck?
Wait,
Oh.
pause. Hold on.
What the
I mean, I don't know
need
if
to-
10
need to
pieces of jewelry
read.
count. I don't know if that's instant liquid
it does
cash.
not automatically transfer to gold. It is
Okay.
jewels.
Okay,
Is
can I
for the
sell
pur-
this guy 10
Well-
pieces of gold worth 2,000 each?
No. Here's
Okay.
the thing. You can sell it to people, but if you're going to get exact price for it, you're unlikely to do so, unless, especially here. Normally, we want to sell those at a jeweler or something related, but it does not automatically become gold. So
Okay.
what exactly? Let's
So I
see.
have 760 plus 10 shiny rocks.
And the 2,000 you would have just been paid.
Oh, yeah.
So you got 10 pieces. Yeah, so you have 20,000 worth in jewelry at the moment. You have 10 pieces worth 2,000 each. But you still have to sell those. It's not instant gold.
Can I
That-
barter?
Eh, potentially. It's up to you.
Yeah.
You want to do it here? You can try.
Yeah, let's do it.
Pull out the gems.
Yeah. I'll slap 2 of them on the table.
What is these? I normally prefer coins, my friend. It
Yeah, but
takes
look
a
how
look.
cool these are.
What specifically did I fucking say these were?
Pieces of... Oh no, it is actual jewelry. It's not gems. So you pull out gold, a gold necklace and a golden ring, and slap it on the table, and he goes,
Whoa, who? Interesting. I will need a moment. Are you trying to sell these, my friends? Enchant them?
Oh, I was just gonna give them to you for the armor. If that's cool.
If you are trying to transfer the store credits, we can maybe work out a deal, but I normally only work in gold.
Okay, can I put it into store credit and then buy that armor?
Yeah, I have to check the quality of what this is first.
Okay.
Give me a moment.
he takes out a small lens, holds it up to his eye, holds it up to the jewelry, looks at you, looks down at the jewelry, looks at you, looks at the jewelry.
I do have to ask this, my friend. For my own protection and to ensure I know what I am getting into. Where did you get this?
It just kind of like, it was just in my bag, like last time I checked.
While we were adventuring.
Yeah,
Right,
while we were in.
But adventurers, no offense, can normally come to be in possession of items through many different.
I didn't steal it.
He wanted playing a card game.
Playing a card game. You
More or
mean
less.
at a table?
Yeah.
It was like a.
Go ahead and give me a deception check.
Well, he said if we were playing at a table, we did play at a table.
Go ahead and
True.
give me a deception check.
All
Good.
right.
Here
Wording
must
does
be.
not apply there.
I said I wish I was Kibbley right now. Oh shit! Crit fail.
Oh.
He looks at you and looks through your very soul.
I would suggest, if you wish to remain at a friendly relationship, you do not lie within Belavosis Hall. I would simply like to know where it is that you retrieved these gems from. And if you did it at a gambling house, at one of their tables, or anything related to it, I'm inclined not to purchase them because I do not trust. People would be so happy to let things go, especially things that appear to be of high worth, without tracing them some way.
So Reese, try unplugging your actual monitor and replugging it back in, like for your HDMI cord. That should fix it.
50% hands. Which one's the right monitor?
You got 2 shots. Get it wrong, Reese dies.
Thank you, Dom.
Got you.
Mhm.
So to the people also in the room, you say anything? Because Mustang and Mammoth, you two just standing there.
I mean, it was that table. It just wasn't that table you were thinking of. He's gonna look down to Mammoth. You can tell him.
No. I don't want to do this anymore.
Well, damn, you scared off a customer, Mr. Bellavos. That's too bad.
It's alright. It's alright. I'm not really inclined to have you pay for me anyway, Mammoth. I appreciate it. Maybe we can find a place that will purchase these from us later, and we can
Yeah,
go
I
on
am
okay.
simply saying I
spending
wish
trip.
to know the origin of where these are coming from. If you're not willing to simply tell the truth within a store when trying to sell something, I am sorry, but that is not on the one who is purchasing said goods.
Look, I made a bet that I would live if I took a card, and I did, and I
Mhm.
won a bunch of money. I don't know why it's a whole thing.
Reese like pats him on the shoulder. It's okay, buddy.
No good deed goes unpunished, young man.
Apparently.
Okay, all right. If you do not wish to elaborate, it is up to you.
Well, for now,
But you know your price, 4,000 gold for an armor piece that is going to do much more for you than any simple protections.
I think for now I will save for that myself and keep it in mind.
Very well.
Now this ring is slightly more expensive than it was last time I purchased it.
350 gold.
How
Last time
much?
you purchased this, it was a bundled deal, if I do remember so correctly.
Fair. Well, still need to bundle it with at least some sort of armor, as these hollow bones and feathers aren't going to get me very far as an adventurer.
350 gold is already a discounted price. It is quite a steal. If you can find anywhere else that could sell it for cheap, you let Bellavos know.
But as far as like a simpler set of armor to start,
I will warn you now, if you wish to purchase a custom armor set that I mentioned, I am not too keen on doing trade-ins. If I sell you something and you wish to sell it back, it will not be at the same price.
I would expect as much. Whatever I bring back will probably be a little bit more battle worn than how you present it to me.
If you still accept these terms and are wanting to buy armor now, I can provide you with simple enchanted enhanced protection.
An enhanced protection breastplate.
Simple +1 breastplate if you wish.
I will take that for now.
Very well. That is going to be returning customer discount 750 gold.
And if we were going to perhaps upgrade our ring to the next level instead of 350, what am I looking at for cost?
1,000 gold minimum.
Okay.
If you're simply looking to increase it to a War Mage's ring +2.
Okay, then I'll take the +1 breastplate and the +2 war mage ring, please.
1750.
And she'll hand him a gold. She has the intervassalship token, so.
Give me a moment. I have to find breastplates, and the ring will be procured. Thank you very much for doing business. I appreciate it.
Disappears for a few seconds. Comes back not 20 seconds later. The plump form of Belavos is basically hugging the breastplate as he heaves it onto the counter with a large plop. And then a few moments later, delicately places the ring onto the counter next to it.
Thank you for your purchases. Please come again, and if you ever wish to further look into the armor set or further elaborate on where you got those jewels for a sale, let me know.
I appreciate your time.
Of course. Better Voices Hall of Wonders is open 24/7. Here every single day of the week for your needs and everyone's needs. Please come again.
Once they're all back outside, Mustang will turn to Mammoth. Do you want to try and sell that jewelry today, or do you want to try another day if you had your fill with the jewel deal?
Doesn't matter either way. I don't know what we're doing.
DM, forgive my shoddy memory. Were we planning on staying in Paradise Peak for a few days, or?
That's up to you guys.
Okay, there was no plan.
You have, well, for one, in terms of the timeline, all that the public information the party knows is you signed up for another job as well as this one. The portal investigation job that you took didn't have as a rush job time limit on it as the Sky Swimmer did, because the Sky Swimmer was a larger threat that was stopping trade. Portal investigation is still high priority, which means it needs to get done within at least a week, but you have no rush, at least for the moment, put on you for going anywhere. As for Kipley and Duradon, if Duradon still decides to tag along, this is the morning. It's like, we'll say at this point now, after all these activities gone on, maybe 11 o'clock? So yeah, 11 a.m. Tonight is when Newman should be showing up. Of course, only known.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's whoa.
Yeah, she said she'd be there in 3 days, because that's how long it would take for the ship to get out that far to you.
Oh,
Enjoy the bath while you can. Okay.
oh.
But yeah. Still pretty early. You got a whole day ahead of you. And no rush to go anywhere unless you create your own.
Well, Mammoth, I kind of want you to pick. They're your jewels. You get to decide what you want to do with them.
Mustang, would you be familiar with any shops down this line, maybe close by, that might sell, like, regular clothing items? Like, cloaks?
Mustang.
You would not.
Yeah, he sucks air through his non-existent teeth, and he's like, well, I kind of made a point of avoiding Paradise Peak before I ran into y'all, so I can't say I'm too familiar with the area. I apologize. We can look together.
Being in the Cloud District.
I apologize.
I apologize.
Mammoth decides he wants to sell, maybe we can just keep our eyes open.
But go ahead and make me we'll just call this an intelligence check, Reese.
Ooh, okay. Not an investigation.
No.
That's too bad.
Intelligence check just for now. This isn't you looking for shops. This is just.
Oh my god, critical fail.
Oh no!
buddies.
What
I mean, it kinda
happened?
it's meta. It kind of makes sense. What happened? So, I think you haven't been here too long. I mean, you visited the Cloud District more than others because this is where your sponsor's tower is.
Yeah.
Um, you haven't been on Paradise Peak too long, so you don't exactly know which part of it has like the most affluent markets for clothing. Um, for mundane clothes, you really don't know. Which district to go to? You got no idea. Where might you best find the higher quality? Yeah, you're drawing blanks. But if you would like to look for one within the Cloud District, all of you can give me investigation checks or perception, your choice.
All right.
Or I mean, even persuasion if you like. Try and talk to people and have them lead you somewhere. Options open.
Nice.
21. Very nice. 18.
10. Mustang's not paying attention.
Nah, you got other things burning up there. Reese, you take a little walk around town. And by the way, the Cloud District is very much the rich neighborhood with mansions that people kind of drive through just to see them. Although it does have some shopping districts, it's mainly just estates up here. Estates, and funny enough, at the very back of it, factories and warehouses, where they keep the majority of any new creations or in progress prototypes that's being worked on at the Binstrom estate, or of the many other artifice and any sort of technological companies that run up here. It could be a decent place to find maybe 1 or 2 clothes stores, and you happen to find that one clothes store with a 21 investigation check. It does take you like 10-15 minutes of wandering around, but eventually you do see in the window shop, kind of the windows of a shop slightly frosted over. You kind of wipe it away a little bit, and inside you can see a vast collection of all things clothing related. It is a little bit more lavish tastes than you're used to. You see a lot of dress wear, a lot of formal wear, excuse me, anywhere between dresses, suits, tuxes, anything that would be necessary for anything of a higher class gathering, you can find here. Whether or not you'll find normal clothes or any adventuring attire, who knows? But it's probably your best shot that you're going to find around here.
And she just starts like walking down the aisle and like touching the fabric with her little taloned hands.
Once before would have been just playfully running your fingers for fabric. Now you do have that voice in the back of your head that warns you as a very intelligent person that it'd be probably best to put literally no pressure at all, or you are going to tear these. You have talons. But eventually, after a few moments of you browsing, you hear a voice pop up. Hello? How may I help you, darling? Are you here to purchase a new outfit? And they say, as they begin to finish outfit, they just look you head to toe and go, oh dear. Oh my.
Yes,
It's
I
such
said
cold
something.
weather.
Felt the same.
Such
Yep.
current.
Are you about done?
I'm sorry, my dear. I was simply mourning the loss of your fashion. However, I am here to resurrect it from its grave. I will not fix you. I will make you better than ever before. Whatever you need, we have here. Welcome to Filch's Fabrics. My name is Filch. I am at your service. And they give a deep, kind of shouldered bow. They don't fully lean down, they give you enough to make it a little elegant.
I am simply looking for a cloak, preferably dark blue in color. Whether or not you have it is
Honey, you're gonna need more than just a cloak. If that is simply what you desire, I cannot stop you from just buying it, but I would suggest more. Do you have budget? Do you have any desires for anything else?
I
What are
like
you buying
purple
this
and
for,
yellow in
Carlos?
color. So
Purple, yellow, cars, wonderful, can do. What is this purchase for, the cloak specifically? Are you looking for a traveling cloak? A cloak to keep you warm on your struts and strolls about the town cities? Or are you looking for more cloak of adornment, something that doesn't fully cover the body but just accents, maybe a more flowing dress, or perhaps...
I'm an artificer, so I'm going to use it for infusion purposes.
Infusions does not mean it has to lack fashion.
True.
What are you looking for, more visual appeal or realistic weather resistance? We provide both, but I think we might be able to find something between for you.
Well, you seem like you have good taste, so why don't you put together an outfit and find a cloak that doesn't look so abrasive with it?
It's going to be a challenge, but I'll do my best. I assume you want something loose, so you can have more mobility with your wings, but
I'll alter it if I see fit.
very well. This is going to be fun.
You see this kind of proud smile comes across their face as they just stare at you for a few moments. He goes,
I'm going to need to get your measurements.
and a about 7-minute process of just them going over your body and grabbing every inch and every measurement that they can get, and they stop and admire your wings for a few seconds before they go, magnificent. I don't have the pleasure of working with many of the Avery variety. Your wings. A personal question, if I might ask. If it intrudes, please ignore it. How sensitive are they to fabrics? Would you prefer softer silk, perhaps? Or a more durable, perhaps leather-based outfit?
Silks sound nice.
Silk, yes.
they stare at you.
Purple, yellow. Purple, yellow.
One moment. And they disappear for a long while. And they eventually come back with a cloak that is slightly shorter. It's not very wide. However, it does have a longer, kind of more lengthy, almost coattail-esque build to it. The fabric itself appears to be some softer, not quite silk, but the threading that you touch almost feels like it. Which, by the way, you do have normal nerves in your claw, in like the base of your talons, but the actual talons themselves can't actually feel as finely as your previous hands could before. So you do have that moment of like, this is gonna be really hard to not rip anything, just mundane clothing. But as you run kind of the base of your talons on it, feels very light. But you can see it has a hooded cloak, or hood portion to the cloak, excuse me, that has a fur outline to it that looks like it can be used for keeping warm, and especially for this current winter weather, certainly not bad. The outfit that she picks out for you, I will ask this. Do you want it to be the outfit that you have in your current art, or do you want it to be something else?
Throw something at me, I'll fucking make new art. It'd be fun.
Cool. Dom, not a fast Anisha. Not considering I've owned almost the same clothing for an extraordinarily long time, some years that you would not even believe, I will fail you so greatly in anything that comes out of my mouth fashion related. But what she comes out with is a mix of what appears to be almost an we're gonna call this an Athena style dress, where there is a midsection curve going up into the upper body, where it shows off your waist. It has a swirling pattern where it is lighter material, so it allows you more movement, especially on your wings, where there's normally room for just kind of 2 arms. There is now larger kind of loose cutouts, and you can tell this is not a prepared outfit. This is them slapping something together very quickly as a prototype, and they went wild. The bottom half very much kind of reminds you of a slightly longer skirted dress, but the top gives off kind of battle armor with what appears to be almost leather-like pauldrons with small bits of golden metal kind of emplated in it. It looks like this could almost pass for kind of leather armor, if not a silken robe armor class. But it kind of looks like battle goddess, warrior goddess vibes. And she looks at you, looks at the armor dress, looks at you, looks at the dress.
Color is purple or is it?
Primary purple, golden accents along the edges and for the designs, and kind of a darker grayish, kind of darkish grayish black for the pauldrons. It fits very much to your feathers.
So before she was like a little bit skeptical of like this stranger just judging her as soon as she walked in, but her upon like seeing the new dress, she sort of changes her demeanor and her shoulders relax a little bit, and she gets this little smile and her little eyebrow raised a little bit, and she just goes, "Yes, this will do."
If you need any alterations or you have anything else in mind, please let me know. But I figured you need something for both movement, practicality, and just enough flair to let other people know that you're not just an artificer. You're a fashionable one.
I am now. Thank you.
I can have this ready for you 15 minutes if you're willing to wait.
What do I
Cloak,
owe
of
you?
course, ready for sale. Is it to your liking?
It is.
Wonderful. We'll get you sorted out. The cloak and the unique outfit. Together for such a...
And you see they were about to say something and stop themselves and look back at you.
For a one-of-a-kind customer, I'll give you a one-of-a-kind deal. 25 gold pieces.
Oh,
It now dawns on you. This is the nice part of town. This is probably some of the most expensive, but also some of the nicer outfits that you're probably going to find.
She sort of like holds her smile for a moment, kind of calculating how much he's asking for. And nods her head like kind of side to side for a second, and she like goes into her vassal token and she will pull out 30 gold pieces and give it to him.
oh.
I knew I liked you. It'll be right out. And they hop, skip away, and you have 15 minutes if you want to discuss anything with the people who are currently with you. Otherwise, your outfit is retrieved.
Mustang is shopping.
Oh,
He's not touching anything, but he's shopping.
window shopping.
No, yeah, he intends to buy, but he's looking around just to
Sure,
see
what are you
what
looking for?
goodies there are. I don't know. He doesn't have any nice clothes anymore. He lost them all, so he's a man of many outfits. And
By the way,
this seems
this
like a
was
good place.
somewhere close to what I was thinking.
Yeah.
I said finish now, and then I finished now.
Did you find something?
It is a very workable something that you can attach your breastplate to on the top,
Mhm.
but kind of a flowy dress. It's a little bit more of a skirt than this kind of dress on the bottom, but
Expect new character art and
I'm sorry for giving you homework.
No. I needed some inspo. Yeah, I'm good.
Mustang, go ahead and give me an investigation check as you're perusing.
Sure. Uh, 17.
17. You look for a few moments, and you too hear a voice, different than before. Not Filch. You hear, "Howdy. What can I do for a tall glass of smoke like you?" And you look over and you see about a 3.5-foot tall gnomish woman leaning up against one of the coat racks, staring at you. Kind of dressed for the colder weather, with looks like to be almost like the fantasy version of North Face. It is a furred coat. They're wearing a furred hat and very well knit, kind of pink with white accents of flowers on the mittens. And you see they kind of take the mittens off and go, "Oh, it's getting kind of hot in here." Or is that just you? Playing. We like to be friendly with customers here. How may I help you, sir?
You see, Mustang, he's very impressed. He's got his hands on his hips and he's like, "I admire your bravery, little lady. My name's Mustang. What's yours?"
Cautious approach is a foolish one. You have to be brave and bold to make success in this business.
And she walks over to you and goes to extend a hand, goes, "Oh," and takes off a mitten so it doesn't burn.
My name's Julie. Jules, if you will, between friends.
She
Jules.
stretches her hand.
He will take her hand and be like, "Jules," and he'll take it, and instead of shaking it, he'll bend down and give it a little fiery kiss, singeing the top of her hand lightly.
There is a
It's a
slight
pleasure.
burn. You see her she makes way too direct eye contact with you. She holds during the burn, and there's the slightest wince, and that's it.
She likes
Just a big smile on her face.
Had to make sure she was about it. Well, I'm looking for something a little more dressy. I've got plenty of work clothes, and he'll gesture to the woolly chaps he has on. But I need something for hitting the town and impressing ladies such as yourself.
Impressing a lady like myself, that is a tall order, but I'll see what I can do. Are you looking for... Your style is gonna be unique, and you certainly stand out in a crowd. I have to ask, are your clothes mundane in nature or magically enchanted and not burn?
I think they're mundane. I can choose to incorporate things into myself, and they seem to survive the process regardless of their status as magical or not.
I understand. Let me take a look around. I think I have a few options for you, and you...
And she looks at your current... what current outfit is Mustang wearing? You haven't switched between any of the.
No, he's wearing his
previous
winter
Mustang
clothes
outfits.
because it's been cold this whole time.
You're using which ones?
The winter clothes. So he's got, I think it's like 2 jackets, woolly chaps, a vest, a
Oh, you're
shirt.
wearing chaps right now too.
I mean, yeah, he just got off from work.
I love it. She looks at you, looks at the chaps, looks back. I have something that I think would just look fine on you. I'll be right back. They step out, go into the back. A
The
few
back?
moments later, they come out with what, in terms of our IRL perception of clothing, would be considered vintage. But at this current time, it is closer to the height of what is currently popular.
That's modern. That's chic.
You see they come out with a almost Victorian-looking tailcoat suit that is a mix of purple, black, and gold. And you see she goes, we have a number of different colors, but I just wanted to see if this one looked fine on you or not. And if you wanted to match your friend over there. And she kind of gestures, and you can see Filch bringing out more samples of different shades of purple and gold and kind of grays. We're having red, we're having green, we're having silver, blue, you name it, we have it, but I think this would just look darling on you. And if you're looking to dress to impress, this is going to impress a whole lot, especially with a figure like yours. Can you change your shape, or do you just fill out whatever you want to?
You know,
Dom's
I
proud
can
of that
show you,
one.
but not here.
Oh. Oh my.
A wink.
Whoa.
Go ahead and roll me. Yeah, that fucking definitely took a turn. Go ahead and roll me just a straight charisma check.
Bard activities.
Bard activities.
Ah, just an 11.
11. Okay.
Yeah, but maybe it won't take much. Maybe she's into me.
He looks in disgust at you. How dare you? No, okay.
Oh, damn.
He just switches accents and everything. She smiles. You get... What's your passive insight?
I don't think it's too crazy. 14.
14. That's enough. You get the sense that kind of playful flirting back and forth. She definitely had a little bit of curiosity towards you. Some that you've seen in the past of a lot of like, not exactly bucket list items, but like a it's here, it's now, I'm probably never gonna see this again kind of attitude towards you. She looks at you for a moment, and you get kind of like a sense of, especially with her last comment, almost concern of like her going through the mathematics of how that would work, but then quickly, within not even a half a second of it being on her face, is masked over with the customer service smile and goes, and I think, I don't think you're probably bothered by this weather, but something that will go well with this. And she doesn't go fully into the back, but just goes around the counter and pulls out this long flowing black coat. It's not quite a trench coat. It is slightly more fancy, and its name that Dom is totally not looking at on Pinterest is far too long and hard for me to explain, so I'm just gonna put the picture in general for the combo that she prescribes. You normally
Like
want to
a
show
frock.
up and yeah, I couldn't really
A frock and a shad belly.
I couldn't really figure out a proper way to describe that with my knowledge. But she goes, you normally want to show up for the higher class events, and
something that makes it look like you're trying to protect whatever's underneath, and you show up with that fine outer shell and an even better interior, and you're going to be drawing a whole lot more attention than you already do, my good sir.
You see, he kind of looks over these items, and you see
However,
Oh, go ahead.
if you're also looking for something of a more nautical variety, and she pops a different outfit onto the counter as well. Privateers are in, and privateers are booming. She shows off this outfit next to yours, current. It's a little more man of station, more demanding respect of see me here, know that I own a ship or two, perhaps an entire fleet, and I am the captain.
You see that the cell was really working on him as he was fantasizing about having his own fleet. And then she says, I am the captain. And it snaps him back, and he thinks about how pissed Zyrus would be if he started acting like he was the captain. It's like, maybe this one, like it that it's a little more understated than the other two, but I think I better put my considerations elsewhere.
Very well. Well, if you have something in mind, I am open to suggestions. Otherwise, I can keep throwing outfits at you all day. Do you have any specific event that you're looking to bring this to?
Not particularly. I just feel that it's good to be prepared. I like to be prepared, especially nowadays.
You don't gotta get ready if you stay ready. Way to live by.
You and me, we are quite alike. How much would that getup that you first showed me run me?
Well, for the tailcoat, that would be 20 gold pieces. If you're adding on the exterior, it'd be 15, so for you, since it'd be a bundled item, I'm gonna call a nice even 30 gold.
Okay.
And I will proclaim this now. As long as what you say is true, that you don't burn what you touch, these will last you longer than your long already life will need. Guaranteed you come back here in 10 years, you're going to still be wearing that thing. If, of course, it isn't pushed out of current fashion.
All right. I'll level with you, Jules. I think the shad that you showed me it's a little much for a man of my faculties, but I do quite like the coat that you brought out. So if you could maybe put me together an outfit that's a little more understated to go with the coat, I'll buy.
Work with the coat a little more understated. Give me a moment. And while she goes that, in the meantime, we're gonna hop over to Duradon. Duradon.
What's happening?
About an hour has passed since you left the guild hall. Now, during this time, you did get back from the representative that you're normally used to dealing with. She told you that Miss Kroll was currently out of the estate and off the island for the moment, but would be in touch as soon, as she would be available. A few moments turn into many, and you're left wandering the streets of Paradise Peak in the cold, icy weather. Is there anything that you would like to do in the interim? Any place
Jordan's
you'd like to
gonna go.
People you like to see?
Yeah, he's gonna go and visit that guard who I think I owe him just a little bit of coin.
Captain
Um,
Ironheart?
yes.
Sure. You pop
He's gonna
over.
go by and visit.
Luckily, you know his headquarters is inside the guild hall. You pop in and you see he's not currently there. However, one of the guards. Oh God, I forget his. I'm actually gonna scroll up because I forget his name. It's been a fucking month. Uh, what is the joke guard name that I made? I want to say it was Kurt, but I'm not sure. I just remember I gave him art and it was funny. Carl. Oh, how can I forget you, Carl? You see, Carl is currently in, and he's currently in the middle of filing paperwork. But he goes, "Oh yes, I think Captain went out on patrol. He's quite busy these days. Yes, we are. You should be able to find him by the southern shores, by the border, close to where the docks are, the southern docks. You sit in one area for about 10, maybe 15 minutes. He should pop by. If not, I could leave a message for him."
No, I'll go and pay him a visit. I appreciate it, Carl.
All right. Pleasure as always, Mr. Savage Hunter, sir.
Thank you, thank you. You can just call me Duradon, but I appreciate it.
When you're given the title of respect is one I shall use, but if you like to be called Sir Duradon the Savage Hunter, I can also do that as well, Sir Duradon the Savage Hunter.
No, if you're gonna call me one of them, make it the shorter.
All right, Mr. Savage Hunter, sir.
It's okay. Thank you, Carl.
Very well.
He's gonna head to the dock or the shore plane.
Head to the docks. You end up waiting about 10 minutes in the cold. You're alone with your thoughts while you're waiting. And eventually, you hear, "Duradon, are you sure about this?"
What do you mean? Assuming this is Horma.
You hear the voice of Harama inside your head.
He'll.
I'm a little concerned about tonight. I know you're going to protect your dearest Kipli so you can potentially get my sister Blade and your reward and all turn out great. What if it goes wrong?
Well, I mean, to be fair, Horma, I don't like the idea, admittedly.
No, I don't think you would. So why are you agreeing to it?
Mostly, I think I'm telling myself it's because it's my job to do it.
No, it's a
But-
shame.
Yeah, no, it's I don't know. This group has been interesting, and with all the resources that have been put into Kipli, I'm admittedly curious about what she'll find when we get to the island and what's to be gained.
I will tell you
Oh.
this, it's not going to be enjoyable one way or the other.
The island or the job?
Both. But the island in particular.
I've
Do you know
never
something?
stepped foot on, quote unquote, the island of Ravinica, but I've heard rumors and stories throughout the ages. I know it's appeared a few times in history. I just haven't heard many of those who went there, came back, or had enough of a story that it was heard throughout, well, this world of ours.
Anything of note that you'd like to share with the class of me?
Well, I know for one that none of my previous users, any of their companions, were ones to visit the island, but I know it destroyed about, if I'm guesstimating, a few hundred miles of land before. Carved a big old path right through this rocky terrain of ours. The land eventually filled it in over the years, well, these parts of it, but... Well, there was a burn mark left behind that, formed a place called the Black Isles.
Our character, Dom, I swear to God, in the event that ends up fucking me and becomes the one that's known as getting Kipley to goddamn Ravinica, I swear on everything
What are
I
you talking
love.
about, Jared?
I
What do you
swear
mean?
on everything I love, if that goddamn card it comes into play because I can get Kipley to Ravinica.
Jared, you think I would fuck up someone else's backstory for your card? What monster doth you think of me?
Oh man, there's so much I'm missing out on right now.
Fuck you, I swear to God.
I hope you can hear my grin through my teeth. Not kidding.
Ironically enough, because I know what my cards are when I drew them, correct?
Ooh. You don't... So you know... Here's the fun thing. You know the card that you previously mentioned just now. You don't know what the card did. You know the fact that it did something, and that everyone within a 100-mile radius would know that you were the cause. But the effect, because you did a reroll, was randomized.
Gotcha.
Meaning that the only person that knows the outcome of this current card is yours truly. So Duradon has no idea what effect you summoned. You just know that anyone within 100-mile radius that was affected by whatever the fuck you pulled knows you did it.
Okay. Cool.
Oh, by the way, make sure to keep track of your dragon baby days. I think you already did.
Yeah, we're 3 down, so that should be at 47. Yes, 47.
Exciting.
E.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So, the appearance of an island causes calamity level destruction. Is it the
Not
island
calamity
itself?
level destruction. Trust me, I've seen quite a few calamities. I wouldn't quite put it up there.
What does... You just say it destroyed a massive land, right?
Yes, large portions of it, but not exactly like became unlivable afterwards.
Yeah. So the Black Isles. Is there anything else in particular, whether it's just magic, or is there a creature that comes along with it, or is it all mystery?
I don't know it off the top of my head, Durno, and I have a lot of knowledge in here. You're gonna have to help me out. Go ahead and roll me a history check. You're gonna be choosing his modifier because it's higher than yours.
Go ahead and roll me. Oh god, I have to actually go and check Herma's base stats. Uno momento, por favor. I always forget to pull up his fucking sheet every time. This one's valid though, 'cause it's been a long time since I had to pull it up. +4.
+4. Gang. D20 +4.
14?
14.
Can't recall any of the major details. I just know that most people in the world never knew of Ravinica. While they knew of the tragedy, they never really knew the cause. It was quick. It was... How do I put it? It's almost like the majority of humanoid kinds forgot about that it happened. You could probably search every library on Paradise Peak and you won't find a mere mention of the name. Why that is, even I'm not so sure. I just know a being like myself who remembers things even when it's struck from the very name of the world has forgotten a large portion of it myself. So whatever happens once Ravinica's done with whatever it's doing, well, it clearly alters or doesn't stay long for this world. At least not in our memories. But I really don't have much else that I remember at this moment. Again, a whole lot to process. And plus, ever since Lorna Dane held me, a whole lot of her memories have been leaking into me. Unpleasant ones that I'm not too keen on visiting.
Okay. So, notably, only bad things happen with the appearance of this island. I'm tasked with getting Kipley there. I have to do this job. Because
You have to.
it's my sponsor's request, and as immortal as you are, I am still powerless. I must adhere to my society structure.
Very well. I can't exactly stop you. I'm just not excited.
But I do want to take your advisement. I think after I paid the captain a visit, I'm gonna go visit the Dumbala estate.
What are you going to do there? No offense, but you didn't exactly do well with one of them last time. Going to the direct source doesn't seem like a smart idea.
I mean, did you bond to me for my intellect?
Hey, don't put yourself down. People far smarter than you have made much, excuse my judgment, frankly, dipshit ideas, and have followed through on the stupidest of plans with little to no thinking of it, and I've seen it backfire multiple times. So even though you may not be the most intellectual of the group, you are slightly more wise than most.
Yeah. I want to speak to Kira.
And you think she's there?
I don't think she's there. I think that one of the Dumbalas have a means to reach out to their kin. Um,
I'm gonna say this politely, Duradon. Well, first off, we're bonded. I'm in your head. I can see just about every memory you've ever had, which, by the way, some of them, gross. But I share no judgment. When a daughter runs away from home and kills a bunch of people with a lunatic mage, do you think the parents have her on speed dial? That doesn't exist. Do you think they have her available on Sending Stone? My mind went before my words did.
There's a lot that, to be frank and to be fair, the Dumbala are like their own caliber of individual. I don't know if normal logic applies to them a lot of times.
Right, no.
And
I'm
yeah, so-
gonna break it down for you, Duradon. Man to sword, sword to man. Someone who wants your best interest in mind, please don't fucking go to those people. They're great. They really are great. I've heard many good things. They're also not the biggest fans, at least not in previous history. I don't know. I can't really claim for these Dumbala. They're not the most open people to just helping out strangers who know the name of their children.
it
I mean,
sounds like a
hey,
personal experience
you've
for
done a
you.
lot for this city. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think they would even know your name.
I hope not. Listen, if a Dumbala knew my name, aside from like a direct interaction, I might die a happy person there. That's there. That's far beyond my capabilities right there. Also, I don't think I want to be known by them. Not yet ready to be a target. Although I do really want to maybe fight one of them one day.
No. You will die so quick. I can stop you from dying. I cannot stop you from dying if you fight a Dumbala. Straight up, you're ashes to ashes dead. And that is
That's-
truly a waste considering I am currently attuned to you.
That's fair, but you're saying that that's all. That means they're a good hunt. Good that like.
Oh,
y-
okay. You need to stop putting the hunt title on things. Hunting implies you are hunting a creature, something that is killable. 90% of the Dambalas, to my current knowledge, by the way, again, I haven't known them too personally for too long, have killed things that have either been world ending cataclysmic threats or killed legitimate gods themselves. Now, if you think that's a hunt, that is also called a suicide mission. But no, please, go kill yourself while I am attached to you. That'll go great. Sorry, that was harsh.
I mean, it's
But true.
fine. It's honest, but also, you're in my head and you're bonded with me, so you know that like I have a very like fuck it, if I die I die
That
mentality
needs to be
about
changed
thing.
real quick.
But come on,
Okay,
it has
think of
cool
it this way.
moments.
Well, also, here's a secondary note. If you go to the Dumbala estate and you're holding a dragon egg, how do you think that's gonna look? Do you know how many people have dragons, Duradon?
Right.
I'm gonna go on a limb here and say fucking none. Dragons in the wild, extraordinary rare. A dragon egg in the wild, even more fucking rare. Explain that came from a card, they're not gonna fucking believe you.
They think they stole from you, or you stole from them, excuse me. They cut off your head, they cut off your balls, and they slap them to the wall. And you're no longer Duradon the Savage Hunter, you're Duradon Bygone.
Yeah, alright. Okay.
But I will say this. If you do end up hatching that thing, and you do end up getting within talking distance and or semi-acquaintance of a lower ranking Dumbala, it might be a good idea to ask them to help train that thing. It's a wild animal. Not even an animal, it's a dragon. They're intelligent, they're dangerous, and they will probably try and eat you if it doesn't respect you.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. Oh god.
And speaking of not respecting you, you see Captain Eingard beginning his patrol. You do see Captain Eingard and his patrol unit beginning to make their rounds, and you see you are standing in the middle of like a town square, like in the middle of the city. I think for pure cinema, you're kind of sitting at like the edge of where the city meets the ports. So you're like 50 feet from the actual docks themselves, and you're just kind of staring off over the slowly freezing ocean, not saying anything, having a pure mental conversation with your sword, dressed up in Zyrus's outfit, still wearing her clothes, and you are looking like you're just doing a 1,000-yard stare as Captain Ironguard just kind of walks in front of you, standing at eye level and just kind of waving his hand in your face a few times. Are you on fucking drugs right now? The fuck is wrong with you?
Oh shit, I'm sorry. Hi, what's up?
I think I've done 2 rounds, and you've been standing in the same fucking spot for like 20 minutes.
Bullshit. I was actually looking for you, and then I kind of zoned out. Hey, how much?
Fucking doing it, but alright.
How much was my tab? I felt like I eventually need to pay that.
I'm sorry, you just asked how much your tab is?
Yeah. How much I owe you?
Are you talking purely the food and drinks that I've bought you over the years? Or are you talking about the damages you've done to the city during your hunts?
Oh, hold on now. Hold on now. Let's take it one thing at a time. Whoa.
Those are 2 very different things, so I had some clarification needed.
Yeah, whoa, oh, okay, hold on. You know, collateral is that's a sponsor thing.
No, it's not.
No.
It's still fully. You are not covered by them for destroying. I can't even. We're not gonna get into the list, but we both know what you did. If you're just
But,
talking
like,
about the tab,
Yeah.
for all of the food and drinks I've bought you over the span of, what has it been now, 9 years?
Yeah.
9 years, yeah.
Yeah, we're coming
If
up
you're
on
not
an
paying
anniversary or
a
something.
fucking copper. Well,
I was broke for 9 years.
consider an interest for all of my years of dedication towards keeping your dumbass alive. And calculating some of the good you've done for the city by wiping up some of the trash from its shoes. I will call it a nice even. I'll do some math real quick.
Math.
5 times 12 times. We're doing actual D&D math right now. Divided by 2. Well, the fact that you're even thinking about paying it back, right, makes me a little bit more warmer in this cold, chilling, unforgiving weather. So how about this? How about, instead of paying me the 108 gold I've spent on you throughout the years, next time we find ourselves pub or the bounty board, you buy me and the entirety of the Common God Watch a round of ale.
Yeah, I think that can be managed.
Do you know how many men are in the Common God Watch, Duradon?
Many men are in the Common God Watch.
You will.
Oh, will I just have rather paid you the money?
Hey, you already agreed to it,
Oh,
but I do appreciate the gesture.
okay.
Nice to see that you're not just a lazy cunt who lives off of other people. Well, but you
to
were
be
for
fair,
9 years, though, so I guess, yeah.
okay, hold on. I was building up to great things. I want you to know that I did finally, I hunted a gargantuan. It was so fun. It was so fun. It's like I almost died, but like it was
Baby's
also
had
so
his
fun.
first steps. Look at you.
All right, don't diminish it. Okay, it was like a sky swimmer. I don't feel like it's an easy thing to do.
How close was it?
How close was it?
Yeah, you know me. How close was it?
How close was it to the city, or how close was I to it?
How close were you to fucking dying during the hunt? Talking bleeding profusely out of every hole, missing limb, torn torso, cuts, bruises, scraps.
I mean, I was like bloodied, and I had
Not
like
a
acid.
great that really helps my imagination. Right then.
Had acid stains or like burns, and I crawled through it, and its brain, and
Roll
I
for its
bursted out of
brain.
its skull. Yeah.
Ah,
Oh, its mouth, and then from the roof of
funny
its
to
mouth.
think the first brain that you used was another creature's.
Okay, all right. It was difficult, all
And you
right,
see he
because it has
punches
5.
very playfully. Ken, it's a good accomplishment. For your
Hmm.
first big hunt that doesn't involve capturing or killing a common criminal. Certainly one for the record books. At least your record books.
I mean,
Everyone's gonna start somewhere though.
okay.
He gives you a smile. Go on, what's your passive insight?
Passive insight is, I don't think that big. Is 15.
15. You can make me an insight check if Duran would make one in the moment, but otherwise you just see the cold stone face you're used to. Natural one. Yeah, you see the cold stone
Yeah.
face they were used to, followed up by the many jokes you've heard so many
Yeah.
times throughout the years, but you have no idea what the fuck he's thinking.
That's fair.
Not a clue, baby, not a clue.
Yeah. I'm hoping that this new group that I'm with, they seem to find themselves in interesting situations, and I'm hoping that continuing to go with them will lead me to bigger hunts, grander things.
You part of the, what was it again? The 6? Right.
Um, I think I consider myself a temporary.
You'll
well, I
be
can't even say
traveling
member.
with them, is what I mean.
Yeah. Yes, I'm traveling with them. Yeah, I don't think I'm a member. None of them
Stay with
asked me to be
them,
one.
and I don't think you'll get a single wink of rest for the rest of your life. As long as you're with them, at least.
Is that bad?
I looked into their record after a certain someone stopped by my office with a stick. And
Seems that every time they even try to leave the island, something catastrophic happens. And they just so happen to be around every major event that's occurred in the past 2 months. 3, if you count the vessel ship exam. Was curious, trouble follows them wherever they go, or perhaps they just keep drawing the fucking trouble to them. I'm more inclined to think it's the latter.
No, I'd like to say that like my experience with them gives me a better insight, but honestly, I can't disagree with the sentiment.
Yeah.
They have a knack for interesting situations.
That's an understatement, but sure. Fuck, we steered a stick, man.
I mean,
oh, what a
but
statement.
they seem to be decent people at heart, at least.
Listen,
I think.
decent or not, my job is threat assessment and threat management. And every time I see the names of your, for now, group, I immediately know whatever I read following or whatever I read previously is going to be so much more worse than I already thought it was. You know, like an island, almost trampling over Paradise Peak. Do you know how close that mimic island that you guys fought on was to getting on these shores?
It had to be a couple thousand yards, right?
Take a guess. How many seconds you think it would have taken for it to kill, let's just ballpark guesstimate, a couple thousand people before we stopped it?
I mean, surely it would have been under 1,000, not a couple
18.
thousand. 1,000 people?
It walked right up to our own fucking shores. It crushed 2 civilian vessels. Luckily, they weren't on board. However, plenty of responding guards, heavily injured. Luckily, none of them lost their lives, because some of those lazy fucking sponsors, sit in their chairs all day, decided to sit up just in time. And they didn't even take the thing down, it just bloody walked away. Threat like that, trample over an island full of people, almost no one blinked a fucking eye. And that was what? Mere minutes after your group left.
Yeah. From personal experience, luck and fortune seems to shit on these people a lot, and
Ain't
people involved with
nothing
them.
about luck, son. It's just plain trouble. But in the end, I guess they weren't the cause of that one. We did find it, and we're managing it as we speak. You didn't hear that from me, though.
Of course not.
Actually, wait a minute. Nah, never mind. You're not on the list. I forgot. Where's your Where's the short-haired one? Feisty.
Short
Wing-like.
feisty.
Brings sticks to people's doors.
Rude.
You know, she kind of just disappeared. like like literally disappeared.
Right.
When we
One
got into
second you
the
try and find her, she's gone.
yeah.
Well, if you see her, tell her I'm looking for her, and tell her more specifically, the council's looking for her.
What?
That and
Counts?
I need to find her, your little child friend there, which is surprises me every time that they believe that putting a kid in danger is legal. The cowboy, ghosty one, and the one Risha Amos. If you could just send them by the guild hall whenever. Say it comes strictly to my office. Otherwise, if they don't see, if you don't see them until past sundown, just forget about it. Just tell them it's urgent business.
Yeah, sure. That they're gonna be all right though, right? This seems like
Hey,
a
you don't
big
fucking worry
thing.
about it. As far as I know, they are exactly in trouble. They're needed for something. And, well, actually, I can't really say much more because you're not included in that group. Just know, son, I'm gonna need that fucking drink. Most likely tomorrow.
In hell, okay. All right. As soon as I find him, I'll tell him to come your way. You know what? It's six. The six has 6,000 problems. Goddamn live. We finished all in one.
Well, you have fun with that? Anything else you needed to talk to me about while you're stalking me on my day job?
Okay. It's gonna be bad. Yeah, is there I know we just had this whole talk about hunting and collateral damage and whatnot.
Yeah.
Any people of note that need to be hunted? Uh,
They're currently not accepting any new offers at the moment.
fair.
You will learn
Cool.
why in a few days. And I cannot tell you the reason right now because I value my job.
Oh,
It's gonna
Just
be
know
a thing that I don't like.
there's still going to be plenty of work for you in the future.
Ooh. Ooh,
Not
that's
your
awesome.
typical kind of work, but
Okay.
don't make that noise.
No,
You sound
but
fucking weird.
no, it's just that like hunting things is so much simpler. It gets complicated when it's like other stuff, like protecting people and
I think you'll find a way to
investigation.
live with yourself. It's no investigation. I would never, ever for a billion fucking years put you on, no offense, never put you a billion years as head of any sort of detective investigation.
Yeah.
The axe that cleaves off the head of whoever did the crime? Sure. The one holding the axe? Not a fucking chance.
Yeah,
It's
that's
like
fair.
giving 7 immovable rods to a blind beholder.
That's a sentence.
It is. Imagine that in your head, if you can. Gives you a smile.
Alright, I'll go and
Alright.
find the others and ask
I
them
have
to.
things to do, but you know the word.
Alright. And Dordon will head out to go and find the people and tell them where they need to go.
As you go to find them, you hear a voice enter your head.
Oh, such a busy day. What is it you want, Zeradon? I have things to do, and I have a list, at least a mile long, of things that I don't want to do. This better not be one of them.
Cool. I'll keep it brief and in automatic order of importance. I need my new token restamped with your symbol. I need to talk about my insurance claim for my halberd that got
Can't
destroyed.
you do that yourself? You're a
I don't
big
know
boy.
it was wise to insure it. I don't know how to insure this stuff. I just need you to. I need to talk with you
Who did
as
you
to how
talk
to.
to when you insured in the first place? How did you even have money to insure something like that in the first place?
I for like a long time I was relying on the guard to pay for food and living and housing so that I could save up money to get that halberd and then also insure it.
Anyway, just talk to whoever you talked to when you first bought it.
Who did I speak to? I don't. It was like years ago. I'll
Well, I don't
retrace my
know.
steps
I'm
and
not in
find it.
charge of my vessel's weapons.
That's fair. That's fair. I'll go find the person that I spoke to and try to recall that situation. Last thing. Um do you have any particular knowledge or information you can pass on about raising children?
Is this because you got someone pregnant?
No, honestly, I there was a magical baby mother that just kind of like left the child at my doorstep, and I have time before the child is
Okay, hold
alive.
on, Zeradon. Pause before my interest gets piqued beyond normal expectations. Are you in possession of a magical baby? Yes or no?
Yes, I think.
A magical humanoid baby.
Not humanoid.
You have a
It
human
is
child
still
with you that's magic.
I well technically yes, but not that I own. It's not humanoid. It's a bit scaly.
I don't know the first thing about raising fucking reptiles. I don't even raise my own children. Why would I raise other people's dragons?
What do you wait? First off, you have children. Second off, you're a deadbeat
No!
mother.
Why would I ever have fucking kids?
You
God.
said you didn't raise your own. Oh,
God,
I listen. I don't know the life that you live. You might have children. You might just
no,
be out here like that.
that way, Duraton. I don't know how to raise a fucking dragon. Ask Hal about that or something. They love pets and scalies and whatever.
Scalies.
Yes, it was a pun, Duraton. I'm in the know.
But you don't know how to like raise. So like, have you never?
No, I haven't
I've never.
raised anything except for my stress and wanting to sleep in the past century, alright?
That's fair. That's fair.
Do you need
Like,
any actual assistance from me in this moment, yes or no?
yeah, the vassal the vassal coin. I need you to mark it.
Oh,
I lost
heavens.
it. Yes.
Hold out your fucking coin.
He'll hold out his vassalship coin.
You watch in the middle of this fucking snowy crowd as invisible
to any normal humanoid or awakened eyes, only visible to those who make the pact with Evelyn Kroll and know her deep dark secret. A eldritch tentacle rips a tear in reality, and a small portal with almost thriving, semi-Cthulhu-like tentacles begins leaking out and just grabs the token and sucks it up out of existence for a moment. And then you just hear a burping sound as it reappears and drops to the ground with a seal on it.
And he picks it up.
Have a good day, Durdon. And
Hey, do
please
you,
don't
like-
contact me unless it's of dire importance.
I can get you some stuff if you're feeling like stressed. I
You
know some
feel
people.
the connection end.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
She hangs up.
That's fair.
Was there anything else that Durdon would like to do?
No, he's just gonna go find the party. Or
As you
stumble
go and
into
walk off, you
Brian's people.
hear Herma pop into your head once more and go, "You know, you really shouldn't let her talk to you like that. You need to form some sort of deeper bond or alliance rather than just a pet who does what he wants." It just continues going on as you walk off. Fuck yes. We'll bounce around a little bit. Cloud District girlies, and Mammoth. What are y'all doing once you're done with your shopping spree?
That was kind of everything on Mustang's to-do list. Anybody else?
Anything else from y'all?
She's just getting changed.
Hell yeah. Mamoof? Ryan, you're muted. If it doesn't talk in the next 5 seconds, he dies.
Oh no.
5.
Yo.
Wait, sorry, you talking to me?
Oh,
Yeah.
3. Oh, it's a
Sorry, my mom came in.
shame.
What's up?
Oh, Ryan's mummy. Tell her we say hi.
They say
I
hi.
don't know why I said that in a British accent. Did you have anything else that you wanted to do while you were in the Cloud District?
No.
Okay, so where y'all headed? Back to the guild hall? Are you looking for a place to stay for the night? Any destination in particular?
I'm just following Mustang.
Oh.
Cool. Any destination in particular from us?
I mean, shit.
You got it.
Like I kind of want to go see Nordstrom while we're on Paradise Peak, but I also don't want to hold other things of the campaign up, so we could always do that some other time.
Well, I will say this. Nordstrom is about a 5-minute walk from where you currently are. So if you'd like
Do
to,
it.
absolutely nothing is stopping
Do
you.
it. Do it.
Get it,
Okay.
girl.
She's gonna go. Mustang, I'm gonna see my sponsor. You wanna come with me?
Yeah, as long as you don't mind, Mammoth.
Oh, Mammoth can come
Oh,
too.
that's fine.
He's been before.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's
I
seen the worst of
will-
it.
I forgot to ask, Mamoof. I don't know why I'm going with that name, but it's funny. What's the current situation on? Oh fuck,
Bush boy.
Hieronymus Jackson.
The
that what
Grangler,
it is?
yeah.
Did I say it right?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome.
I don't know.
Did you leave him on the ship, or are
Yeah.
you gonna try to? Okay, all right, good. We'll keep that there then. I just need to know if you're dragging around a plant for the city. Hell yeah. So you all pop by Nordstrom. Cool. You walk on over. Luckily, one of you are his vassal. So as you approach the door, it automatically opens up for you. And once again, go ahead and make me a history check, Reese.
Working on it, history. Not great,
You
but
were looking
I'll
for a
do it.
10. You know you have to go in last, or the door automatically shuts on other people. So you hold it up to the door, other two go through, and you slide in last, and eventually you make your way up the spiraled staircase to the small peephole of a window that shows into Nordstrom's laboratory, in which you don't actually see Nordstrom there. At least not at the moment.
Is Sprinkles there?
Sprinkles either goes where the person he is currently on goes, so no.
No.
Fortunately, no Skelly Snake.
So I guess she enters and just kind of looks around.
Door's unlocked, you enter, you look around the room. And you can see, there is a whole lot of nothing. You take a moment, and you can see all of the subjects that were previously there when you entered. The various different bits, bobs, small creatures, and everything between is still in place. You see the operating table that he used a few times while you were in here, is currently clean, which is a surprise, as is normally some type of bloody mess. And there is nothing that you can currently see out of place or anything in the sorts. However, you do hear, coming from above you, Will, this is a surprise. I was not expecting to see you stop by so soon. And you look up and you can see, tied to the ceiling, hanging by what looks like to be a series of belts, is Nordstrom Fullbuster, currently spinning around in a circle.
What do you...
Horatio, what brings you by? As he is just currently spinning slowly. You can see he's maintaining eye contact to you the entire time, almost like his eyes are gyroscope to you, but his head still spins.
Her neck is doing the same thing?
Oh yeah, no, I can't go now. That's funny.
So I have a new body.
I see that.
Interesting turn of events.
It is strange, but I think the last one suited you a bit more, but I like the feathers. Strange touch.
The wings are
Unique.
useful.
You can fly.
Hmm.
Most artificials rely on something more heavy duty to do that, so it puts you ahead of the game.
I
Child,
believe...
Smoke thing. I forget both your names. Good to see you too.
The smoke thing. That's Mustang. That's Mammoth Child.
Mimif Child, Mustang. Good to see you.
going?
What can I do for you? Also, could you potentially get me down from here?
Yeah, absolutely. I didn't realize you were stuck.
A bit of more than I could shoot. I could get down when I want to, but I would just like to get down a little earlier than I want to.
She would just flap up there and go help him.
And you flap down, you kind of take one of your talons, just slowly file for one of the belts, and he immediately falls face first onto the operating table and just doesn't move for a few seconds. Thank you. Seriously, thank you. That is very helpful. As he rolls off of it onto the floor, just kind of Patrick Starfishes it. What can I do for you? As he just wipes a little bit of blood from his nose.
Is under my understanding is that when I was reincarnated, that something was put inside of this body, and I don't know what it is.
You are something put inside reincarnate. Like the spell reincarnate.
Hmm.
Did you
That's
die?
yes. This is how I got my new body.
You died and got Who reincarnated you? There's not anyone in your group that can reincarnate. I don't know many people who use that spell because it is random, and people don't like randomness when you're brought back from the dead unless you're desperate.
Well, her name is drawing a blank. She looks Mustang.
Alright.
We were very desperate, and it was Lorna Dane Newman who
Lorna Dane.
Yeah, brought her back.
Newman. What business did you have with Newman?
We were
Go ahead,
hunting
it's
a
a lot.
sky swimmer,
It's this one,
and
huh? Okay.
it turned out to be hers, so to speak.
Hmm.
And we killed it.
I understand.
Very happy.
So you killed her pet and she brought you back from dead.
See, it's unfortunate that there's sections of the story that I'm missing, given my
You
death.
died. Yeah, that makes sense. You, Smoky Boy, what happened?
Or really, anything would be better than Smoky Boy. But that's beside the point. So, she's pretty pissed at us for killing her pet, and she wanted our help with something. And she was volunteering us to work for her in exchange for our friend being brought back. But circumstances changed, and she allowed us a boon for our freedom, and we took it.
I see. I've not had many dealings in past with Newman. I know of her. I know of her work. She's a very smart woman. Her morality bent a little bit more than my tastes allow, but useful. She how do you put it? A double-edged dagger. You have twice the dagger, so you can stab twice the people, but you can also stab yourself if you are not careful.
Well, this is how I came to be reincarnated after my death.
Right, but you
And-
said she put the device in you.
If it is a device, I suppose it could be. I am not familiar.
She put something in you.
I was not there
What
to witness.
do you feel bomby?
Oh God.
Explosive?
No. I don't-
Have you been running a high fever on the past whatever hours it's been since you woke up?
Not that I'm aware of.
Lightheaded? Smell of sulfur?
No.
Have you had any thoughts increased about murdering people?
Not more than
Randomly.
usual.
Or supposed preferred people? More than usual?
Not more than usual.
Not more than usual. Okay, that's good. When you have headaches, do they make your head feel bigger than normal? Any migraines, inflammation?
Not that I've experienced or I'm aware.
He walks up and puts his ear directly to your neck and just kind of stays there for a few seconds listening.
You have pulse and you are quite soft in new form. I don't hear anything that sounds like explosive. So I think it is good to cut open. You want it removed?
Uh, I don't know.
I can look at it, but it's going to be pretty hard since it's inside of you. There is an indentation around your neck. It shows a minor incision, barely anything. It is pretty impressive work. Device is no bigger than, how do you put it, necklace? A very thin piece of jewelry.
Oh.
I could take it out pretty easily, but I don't know if you prefer to keep it inside. One way or another, if you want me to identify it, I'm going to have to cut your neck.
Yeah,
I
you
can-
can open me up. It's fine. Whether or not we need to remove it is,
Okay.
I suppose, can be determined once it's seen.
hold on to your feathers. Small child,
Hi.
could you bring me the books labeled Goes?
Yeah, sure.
Sm- Smoke boy, could you bring me? There is a pair of hands in desk drawer number 4, labeled surgery hands. Excuse me, surgery hands. Please bring me those. Actually, I only need the right one. Please bring me just the right hand.
Okay. But
And
it'll go on.
Reese, please strap yourself to the table.
Oh,
I have to go make sure that I don't have any contamination in the area.
And she takes her nice new dress off and she also puts it down.
Hey, I never said you have to get naked for this.
I'm hardly naked.
Hey, fair point. Birds of a feather stay naked together. You bring over the tools. You see as you bring over the hand, Mustang goes, "Oh, thank you." And you watch as, because you guys haven't seen this before. You watch as his hand on his right arm just falls off onto the floor, and just bloop, 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 bloop. And it sounds and looks like a real hand. It's just flesh hitting the floor. And he takes the gloved hand that is in yours and snaps it on with a kind of very much the same thing of like when you snap a pencil really hard. It isn't the sound of like a bone breaking, but just really sounds like something that shouldn't be doing or happening. Um, goes, this is good. Brought good. All right, very well. I need to make small incision, and I hold my finger in your neck for a few minutes. It will not hurt that bad. Bradley,
Proceed.
would you like any kind of alcohol, drugs, anesthetics, painkillers,
I
hallucinogens?
can't believe it. I can't imagine it'll be more painful than when you put Oliver in me.
No, but I always feel it's polite to ask.
I appreciate it. Just proceed.
You know what they say. Drugs put the fun in surgery. All right, let's go. And he begins to take a small scalpel and just drag it along the baseline of your neck, where you feel shouldn't be cutting, so close to the jugular. But he cuts with a surgeon's precision, with a surgeon's hand, just close enough that he can lift the skin up and sticks his pinky finger into your neck. First off, go ahead and roll me 2d4. Take 6 points of piercing damage. The blood is luckily having a finger applied, so the pressure is on it, on the wound itself, so you're not going to be essentially taking bleed damage or anything of the sort. However, the pain is still fucking pretty intense. Go ahead and just make me we'll go general constitution saving throw. 18, you're a chick. You've had things. Nope, that's not a saying you should do. No, 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 never mind.
Wait, what?
You've gone for worse. That's it. It takes about 5 minutes of him holding the wound before he pulls it away, takes the gauze and just wraps up your neck, fully around it, and it has about 5 layers, but it's pretty fucking tight. Even you still breathe, but it is almost looking like a very bloody scarf. And he goes, it is strange. It is some kind of abjuration ward placed upon this necklace. Not a necklace, it is a copper wiring mixed with a red jewel that I am unfamiliar with. It is not ruby, it is not any kind of gem I am familiar with. Must be constructed of her own making, but it is some protective values within it. It doesn't seem to be affecting you beneficially in any way, shape, or form, but it does not seem harmful either. Genuinely, I am unsure what this does. I have a strong feeling it is warding something from doing something to you. Whether that is ghost of Risha almost past, or you have demon trying to take over body. I don't know, but it is minor protection.
She put it in to protect me.
Also, there is bomb.
What?
A joke. There is no bomb.
Oh, I didn't realize you had humor like that.
No, I don't joke. There is bomb. But it would only short circuit whatever is inside you. No internal damage to point where you die. It hurt, but you don't die. Maybe lose ability to talk for a few days. Or forever.
What? Is this in the case that whatever it's supposed to be protecting me from surpasses the device?
No.
I suppose you have no...
The only reason I would put that in there if I want to leverage something over someone. I say I have button that makes protection no longer guaranteed. You do what I want to do. Although I would not do that personally. And he looks towards Mustang and Mammoth. I am very ethical practitioner of the medicinal arts.
Are you gonna use that? And he points at the hand on the floor.
Oh yes, I have extensive collection, but they are not for sale. And he goes and picks it up, and the other hand that he currently has on, the surgery hand, flops off onto the floor. And you hear the...
What about that one?
I need. It is very good for performing surgery.
Okay.
It cuts very well, surgeon's precision. No years of training needed.
Are you looking... Do you want another arm?
I don't know. Just looked handy.
I would not advise against any kind of physical augmentation unless you want to be much stronger and cooler than other people.
I don't know. I wasn't gonna put it on myself. I just thought that maybe it'd be useful at some point.
No, it is to be physically applied to a missing limb in order to work. So if you're
Does it have
ever in need of
fingerprints?
a hand, I could potentially be of use. But again, this is my private collection, not for sale. And he picks it up and goes to put it back in its assigned drawer.
Do you think we should leave this thing in, or should we just remove it completely?
I put it this way. Currently, no downside. Don't know if something bad happens if you take it off. Take it off, you face same risk that you have leaving it inside. Except when it goes boom, it will destroy a small cabinet instead of your vocal cords. But vocal cords can be healed. Cabinets are expensive.
Cabinets can be rebuilt, and I'm an artificer.
Have you seen my cabinets? They are not cheap. Everything here is imported from somewhere else.
You don't have to store it in your cabinet. Give it to a friend.
You, Risha Amos, in this moment,
So your sponsor, look at you. And there's no insight check needed. The statement that you have just provided is invalid.
Invalid?
This man has no friends.
Oh.
You know very well this man has no friends. You've not seen this man once outside of this laboratory, except for the vassalship exams, and that's it. The only other person who has mentioned they know him and are somewhat friendly with him has been Evelyn Gray because he gave her drugs.
Nice.
The good
Solid
doctor.
relationship.
The good doctor? Yes, the good doctor. I think you can decide. I will pull it out if you want me to pull it out, but I would advise just leaving it in an worst case scenario. You have capable healers, and if you don't, you can come back to me. I give you new vocal cords.
Yeah.
I give you better ones.
Okay. Stuff it back in there. Fuck it.
I did not take it out.
Right, your finger was on it.
Oh no, I wrapped it up like scarf. You're good.
Alright. Patch me up, doctor.
You are patched up. My gauze is very effective.
Hmm. Oh.
And you look and you can see all the bleeding is gone. It's not even going for the cloth. And it feels like you have a slight pressure on the actual spot where the wound is, but it's not enough to be an outside force or kind of a humanoid hand. It just feels a little tighter on that side than it does the others. Almost like the cloth knows where the bleeding is. Dun dun dun. Cloth live. But he goes, did you need anything else?
Yeah.
Yes. Small child.
We're gonna take all my jewelry out and ask him if he can tell me how much it's worth.
And Reese is gonna get dressed again.
Small boy, you bring this to me, why?
I don't know. As long as I'm here.
He's
You
more
want
interested
me
in
to
organic materials.
Yes, you want me to identify your jewelry.
Yeah, I don't really care what it is. I just want to know how much I could sell it for.
Then why you not go to jeweler?
It's
Like I said, I'm already here.
Does
He's
this look
Pragmatist at
like a
heart.
case of business? And he gestures around to the many kind of smaller creatures and abominations kept in glass jars and cases and cages.
I don't know what you do. I figured it would be worth asking.
He just thinks you're knowledgeable and intelligent. And
Both
you
things
should
are
be
true,
flattered.
but I am not one who keeps jewelry. I have no use for such things.
Oh, I wasn't trying to sell it to you. I just want to know how much it's worth.
Then go to a jeweler.
All right.
No offense, but I am not going to spend 5 minutes to tell you what the potential price on a necklace is.
No, that's fine. I just was wondering.
It is fine. But
Well-
did you bring back any souvenirs from your travels? Oh, do you have your old body? That would be a very good souvenir.
You have one of my old arms.
It is just an arm, though.
It's unfortunately I fell 1,000 feet to my death and became mist on the ocean surface.
Hmm.
I'm surprised you found a chunk to resurrect me with. Reincarnate.
If you fell from how far?
She looks to Mustang.
About 1,000 feet.
1,000 feet. Oh no, your body would only split into about 3-4 chunks if you hit a solid surface.
Perhaps it
You
was
could
more.
find chunk. However, if you fell over ocean, creatures quick to snatch up food. Probably no waste if you are especially profusely bleeding.
Yeah,
Unless
I
the
didn't go
body was
looking.
chilled enough, but even if it was chilled, you would have no control if you are missing your torso. Your innards will spill out and create wonderful fish food. I assume you are gone then, yes. Unfortunate. You don't have many Vadokans these days. It is a wasted
was-
brain.
I was hoping to get a sky swimmer eye, but we had to trade them all in for some cash.
The eyes are
That
not
was kinda
special.
pretty
You
cool.
want a sky swimmer tail.
Ah,
So
we
that
cut that
thing-
off.
Bit of a hard thing to haul around.
As long as you grab large enough portion of tail, you can turn it into what you call it. You can clone it, create your own mini sky swimmer, or you could make it into a electrical conduit rod.
Very interesting.
Attracts lightning to it. Very useful for stopping spellcasters who rely on such things,
Keep it
or
in mind.
avoiding being struck by lightning.
I'm gonna be honest with you, when I hit the ocean surface, I didn't get the chance to retrieve any of my items, so it was...
It would be impressive if you did.
Yeah, the group was a bit preoccupied with Lorna Dane.
How did fight go?
Well,
Did you do anything of import? He looks towards you, Mustang.
I'd say it was quite the feat of strength for Duradon. He took the thing out by going directly to its brain, so he says.
No.
No.
Please pause. I just heard my front door slam. That is
Uh-oh.
something fine at 12:06. Get in the bed.
Any stabbers?
If I don't come back in 10 minutes, I'm dead.
I'll keep that in mind.
Cue intense listening.
me distractedly drawing new art for Reese.
Yeah, I'm excited.
So slay.
One of you guys got a sneak peek.
So slay.
It's going to be fun and heavily detailed. It'll probably take me a weekend.
Like a fierce
Okay, so
cattle
there's
angel.
swirls in the fucking dress, so I gotta fucking put swirls in the dress.
It's gonna be texture galore.
But she's wearing her breastplate over the rest of it, so it's really just the skirt that I have to put swirls on.
What a magnificent creature.
You know what? It's pretty cool to come back as an Owlin. It's not a creature that or a race that I would have ever chosen to play, and it is fun, and the art is kind of lots of fun to try to.
Did you pick it, or was it just
Yeah,
a
okay.
random roll?
No, we fucking
Yeah.
rolled
That's
randomly.
awesome.
So he had me roll, and then he saw what it was on the table. He didn't tell me, and he said I was allowed to choose to take it or roll one more time. And I rolled one more time, and had I not, when I got Owlin, I would have come back as what was it? Like a fucking turtle or something.
Oh my god.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
No, I didn't want to be a
What?
fucking turtle. Why would I want to be a turtle? It's so
18
awful.
natural AC for one.
I don't care. So
One of my players into Saturday game is actually a turtle, and oh my god, it's the pain in my ass. I gave him some turtle abilities that are just way too busted. He can go into his shell, and it's crazy. Turtles are crazy, but they're not very sexy, not like owlins.
No,
Yeah, but
and
they're cool as shit.
I've already played a slightly ugly character for Reese, so I'm like, I fucking don't wanna-
Slightly ugly.
Oh, Reese was a beautiful
Oh, I
animal.
love
She's
Reese.
blue and bald.
Oh, bald
and
and
so
proud.
traumatized.
I loved it.
Okay, and now
Aw,
she's
thank you.
full of feathers and still traumatized.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, she is. She's about.
I've got a Tortle Totem Barbarian character sheet that I've been sitting on for like a long time.
Now we know what comes after Mammoth.
She's about like.
No, Gurdon already took it.
No.
Doradon's
Reese
a
is right.
turtle?
No, the Totem Barbarian.
Yeah.
She's about 65 pounds lighter, but still about the same height. So she's like fucking really extra lanky. She was really lanky before, but now she's. Or is that when she should be that much more lanky? But she's just got hollow bones, so she's significantly less.
Wait, how tall is she?
She's 6'3".
Goddamn.
If you don't love her at her blue and bald, you don't deserve her at her feathered and
Feathery and
flying.
hollow.
Featherly and hollow.
Yeah.
It's always been fun. She's been a fun character. Kind of missing Oliver though.
We'll find a new something to put in your head so you won't be lonely.
Oh, Mr. Lonely. Actually, I'm pretty sure I haven't connected with it yet, but I'm pretty sure I spawned back with something new, but I haven't gone looking within myself. I should do that.
How many minutes has it been? Oh, okay. Damn. All right. Speak of the devil.
Big fucking raccoon.
Opened your door?
He ran
Nice.
into it.
Slamming doors like he's paying
Fucker.
rent.
Poor dude.
Bro was fucking bewildered.
Aw.
He just sat there staring at me. I stared at him. I kind of tapped the
Looked at
ground a
me.
few times, then he just.
Look at him.
And I look at me, and I look at him, he looks at me. Okay, that's done. All right. Where the fuck did we leave off? Because I've just lost all train of thought.
Reese.
Yeah, recent.
Mammoth.
Great. Wow.
Nordstrom was like being
Attention to
incredibly
detail.
autistic with a lack of friends about sky swimmers.
Hey now. That's
Hands.
true, but hey now.
You're a rock
Being
star.
fucking nice. Get your game on, let's slay. The right. We got the So, what was the last fucking thing that you said? God damn it.
He said no to Mustang after Mustang was telling his story. He was just like, no, like fucking Homelander.
What was the question of Mustang?
No, I was saying the last thing that Nordstrom said.
To Mustang was no.
Yeah, he was just telling a story about what happened and how the sky swimmer got taken down by a dirt.
Oh,
on
right.
And he was like, no.
That's right. I got it. Thank you. He goes, no. I am not interested in that part. I want to know about you, Group, and Newman.
Oh. Well. Reese, you were around for the most interesting part.
Yeah, well, she wanted to. We killed her sky swimmer, and
No,
actually-
you said these parts.
no, I understand. I'm
that
just
you
going in a
fought her?
linear direction for my own thought processes.
Okay, process the fight. I want to know what happened. Did you see her cast on spells that you were familiar with? Did she, was she flying? Was she transforming into a beast or some whatnot?
Put Kipling in a jar.
It,
That was interesting.
During fight, she put Kipling in jar?
this was
No,
after.
this was after.
Okay. I don't
As
know
I
who
understand it, as
Kipling is, but
leverage.
bat,
She's bad?
more or less.
Why is she bad?
I don't know. I think she's just like that.
What did she do that makes her bad?
I think that's just how she is, like us.
Oh, she's just bad person. Okay.
No, bat.
That's what they said, bad.
Yeah, okay.
He's the most annoyed I've ever heard of Mammoth over an accent. I love it.
I fought the Sky Swimmer. I didn't have the opportunity to battle with Onodane. For any amount of time.
That is shame. Any good intel on her would have been nice to know. I have no quarrel with her, but council would, like to see her gone, or at least, depths of hell, or subspace, or some sort of plane that is not here.
I have to say we were not in the best position to be performing any sort of reconnaissance. Perhaps in a different circumstance we'd have more information for you.
That is understandable. Compared to someone like Newman, you are quite weak.
Yep. Oh, yep.
It is shame I missed it. I would like to be there. Although I am not much of a fighter, so I guess not.
Do you get out at all?
Describe getting out.
Do you leave your laboratory?
Occasionally.
Are you
When
married?
I'm in need of medicinal supply. Oh, this is a big question for you to ask, Krish, almost. Why do you ask such thing? It is very personal.
She like looks over to Mustang for like help.
What, are you trying to ask him on a date?
Wait. She gets a little flustered. Wasn't what I meant.
I am
I'm
certainly
just giving you a
stop
hard
you
time.
there. I
You
am
don't think he's
sorry, but
handsome?
I am not. I am not attracted to birds. No offense. But I am also probably about 700 years older than you, and
I think everybody. Just hold on. I think everybody is misinterpreted.
Okay, good. I was not prepared to turn down yet another suitor.
Oh my gosh.
So you're single by choice is what you're saying.
I have many loves. I have love for science. I have love for hallucinogenics. I have love for arcane power in the spellcraft. And I have love for many other things, but people,
Yeah,
not
but
one
for
of them.
owls.
What was that, small child?
I'm not offended. I was asking about whether or not you get out, and you asked in what way, and my thought process was about socializing, and before I asked any of those other questions, we came to relationships and whether or not you're married, and that's the question that I asked. And mine works faster than my mouth, and sometimes.
Right, so last time I got out was probably and he just sits there,
God.
kind of like 1,000-yard stare. I mean, oh well, no, I recently went out. Hey, I went out just last week for vesselship exam. Oh no, that was. Well, when did you get your vesselship tournament exam thing?
Yeah, that was like last week.
Yeah, well then last week. See, I go out, last week.
I mean, we have some matters to attend to, and I would like to.
By no means. If you need to go somewhere, go somewhere.
Just
I
in
will
the
be
future,
here
I
for
think it'd be good to.
I do not like people.
Hmm.
I am good.
Okay.
I appreciate your concern. However, if you ever do come across any people who I use, sell, or have possession of unique, you know,
Oh, I will bring you anything I come across. It'll be a active objective of mine. No worries.
or drugs,
Um,
specifically potent kinds. Normal kind doesn't work on me anymore.
all right. It was good seeing you again.
Pleasure as always, Arisha. Small child. Smoke boy.
It's Mustang.
Staying.
Mustang
Or the
smoke.
sheriff.
Oh, I,
I don't think we have sheriff here.
Yeah, it's him.
you know, Mammoth, I've never actually been a sheriff. You know that, right?
Small child. I just went out last week and he was not the sheriff.
Well, then you must not have been paying attention.
I pay attention pretty good.
I don't know.
Alright, well, you can leave now. I have things to do. Actually, before you go, can you strap me back up?
Mm,
It helps with the blood flow going to my brain.
Is this an alternative to drugs?
Who says that I am not currently using drugs?
You do surgery under the influence?
That is what surgery hand is for.
It's okay, Mustang. He's
I don't
Surgery
understand this
hand
mortal
has-
business.
Surgery hand has many years of medical training, and I trust him very much to do his job.
Reese, I have to say, every time we've come in here, it is always the most bizarre shit that I've ever seen in my entire life. And I've lived a long ass life. I've done many of things, but this is just, it's strange every single time. You really are a magnificent creature, Nordstrom.
Thank you, and with your spirit.
I need to go outside.
until next time, Nordstrom. Take care.
Bye
All right,
bye.
goodbye. Hand strapping, belt strapping hands assist me. You see a hand crawls out of one of the containers and begins walking up the walls, slowly linking together belts. And you close the door behind you and move on.
Mm-hmm.
Hipley,
Aye.
what are you
What's
up
happening?
Scrub dab.
After the bath is over, because
Oh.
it's been a few hours now at this point between the group. So it went from about you met up with Vince. I'll say like a solid 11:30, and then roughly about we will say 2 o'clock in the afternoon. What is Kipley up to, if anything? Or are you just relaxing? Any places you need to go, people you need to see?
Not really. I mean, not that
Yeah, you don't have
she
to.
remembers or anything.
Do you remember?
Yeah.
Okay. So, I need Reese, Mustangos, Mamoof.
What's that?
Mustang.
I need all of you to roll me D20.
Okay. How we feel about a 2? Between a 2 and an 18, we got 20.
Very nice. Okay. So, new voice, the Dom is taking over. Is Gru. You. No year, no me.
Grew
So,
to me.
girl,
Hell yeah.
yeah, girl.
You see
Moral.
girls. You see that as you all are making your way downtown, walking fast. Alexa, play Pharrell. The new Pharrell song hits so hard though. I ain't even gonna lie. That shit slap on so many levels. Pharrell cooks
It's
every
true. He
time.
does every
He
Despicable Me
cooks
movie.
so hard for kids movies.
Oh.
Fucking love that dude. Goddamn. Anyway, beside the point. Pharrell the Bard. Oh God, I just found. Anyway, moving on. Moving on. Pharrell's opposite side. Are you where are you headed after you're done?
We're not knowing what's going on with this role.
Not at the moment.
It's okay.
Oh.
Okay.
I feel like we deserve to stay someplace nice after everything that we've been through.
Mustang, am I objectively less attractive in this form than I was in my
Whoa,
blue?
whoa, 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 whoa. Reese, of course not.
Insight. Shit now.
No. You
This-
can
I think
see.
you look way cooler.
I've been turned down so fast. It's very unflattering.
I think that you've just. I can't say you've been looking in the highest and mightiest of places for that kind of attention. Nordstrom, that's kind of. Yeah, at least low hanging fruit in terms of people worth dating. Reese, you're gorgeous.
I am quite the trek. No, I'm kidding.
Oh my god.
I never live.
You were magnificent before, and you are still magnificent now. You're
Yeah, now
absolutely
you're magnificent with
glorious.
feathers.
You're magnificent with feathers.
Thanks, Mama. Thanks,
A
Mustang.
poet of our time.
Reese, have you ever dated anybody?
No.
Is it like Nordstrom where you had a veritable feast of suitors, or not so much, or
I was a 6'3", bald, blue woman who played with a rotting tissue and ran from every home I've ever known. Who would suit that?
Mustang kind of looks off to the side awkwardly. There's plenty of people out there that would find that suitable.
Yeah, I don't really see the issue except for the flesh part.
Yeah, most people looked at me with horror, disgust, or if they realized that I was basically haunted, that pity would be the most gracious of hosts I've come across. I don't think anybody's ever wanted to date me.
Well, I think we should be less concerned about how other people feel and how you feel now. Are you looking for a partner? Is that something that interests you now that you're, I don't know, in a new place in life, or?
I believe the thing was previously I didn't really fancy anybody or anything. I just was who I was. I had a lot of other people in my head. I didn't think I had any interests. Since she holds out her hands, I feel different in a lot of ways in like this form, and I experienced things that I haven't experienced before. She like leans in. Duradon was naked.
Something snapped.
And I didn't anticipate my reaction, and I don't necessarily know if it was because it was dirt on or if it was just because I have a new body and I'm a little out of control of those feelings. How do you manage it?
Hmm.
Because he's a savage hunter.
Uh, I think this needs a little bit of one of your favorite things. I think you need to experiment. I think you need to find out what you like, what you don't like, and see if it was just a passing thing, or if there are people out there that you truly fancy. And that's really the only way to figure yourself out, is just to go out there, try it, make some mistakes.
But I'm an owl.
Okay, and I'm a man made of smoke.
Right. Still very interesting.
Anything's possible if you got the right attitude.
Why did you talk to him about it?
Who?
Duradon.
Oh,
Well, Duradon's kind of spoken for, Mammoth.
You hear a loud behind you.
Uh-oh. We'll turn around.
If you're done talking about penises and previous associates of mine, I'll have a word with you. And you see the also 7'3" bald Goliath of Captain Ironguard, in full half plate, just kind of arms crossed. Looks like he's been behind you a while, but has just been kind of listening in on the conversation.
Pervert.
But got to a point where he just couldn't anymore. I would love to continue this conversation later, perhaps when I am batshit drunk. However, that's not my current state of being, and I have things I need to discuss with you.
Yeah. I would need a minute to compose myself, but a different conversation and line of topic would be much appreciated.
Thanks, so. Follow me, if you will, please.
And he leads you down the path, not leading back to the Dreaming City necessarily, but brings you off the path leading from the Cloud District, kind of off to a more beaten off path, just kind of seems to be a dirt road, just kind of goes off potentially into the Slumbering Thicket, who knows? But if you make a fucking comment, Jared, I swear to God. I knew it.
Beaten off in the slumbering thicket.
Listen. I can revoke inspiration and lives so quickly.
We're all thinking it.
But he does take you down the beat off path, and he takes off his pants. No. He brings you over to the side of the road where there's no one around and goes, listen, I have a request from the council. You are being summoned on very short notice. You will be compensated for your time and efforts. We need your help.
Okay. And we're supposed to go right now?
No.
Okay.
Tonight. Well, this evening, rather not tonight, in a few hours. I have information that has come across my desk saying that your group, and specifically you, and she gestures towards Reese, have a friendly relationship with the woman named Evelyn Gray.
Yeah, we've had a couple
Wonderful.
engagements.
I am going to ask you something, and I need your full cooperation in this, right? Now, if you don't think you can do it, I'm going to need you...
Cooperative?
Well, I'm about to ask you.
Okay.
Then I need you all to ignore this comment completely
and this conversation never happened, yeah?
I think I
Now,
understand.
you and the child here, Mammoth, right?
Mm-hmm.
I've seen you again. Still can't believe you're allowed to be here. You two are the more friendly faces of your group. And after some consideration and profile searching, are the two best fit to attempt to calm her down. We're going to be having a talk with her later tonight about some relocation of a forceful nature.
Oh.
And we like you two to be there as friendly faces and voices of reason to try and persuade her into going along with our plan.
I
Now,
have 2 questions.
I might have 2 answers.
Who are we talking about?
Evelyn Gray?
Okay. And is it because she's an owl?
What?
No.
Does he know who I'm talking about?
She's the one that we
No.
rescued in the cave.
No, is it? Is she... Oh, never mind.
She's not an owl.
I know.
She's a person.
Remember the woman we rescued in the cave?
No, I know, but he said that... It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Oh.
Mammoth, it's important to express what you're thinking, and we will wait if you need to find the words.
He said that me and Mustang were friendly, but that you weren't.
No, I said that she was friendly, and he points towards Reese. I actually have
Oh.
another task for Mustang that I need to talk to in private with.
Oh. Okay, yeah, cool.
I think I'm more diplomatic than I am friendly, but I
No,
understand
but you
the
shared
point.
a close relationship / experience with her.
Right,
So
yes.
we would like to use that.
Can I ask why she's being relocated, or what is the purpose of this venture?
I cannot give you many details. If you'd like to ask more details, you can ask the sponsors who are going to be there with you tonight.
Right.
They will have much more information and will decide how much you can know. I would like to keep my job, so I can only tell you as much as I've been told, and to a T that.
Yes. Yep. Fair.
Would you be willing to help in this? We understand that this is a use of your very valuable time, and you've just come back from a very rigorous mission, so you will be compensated a sum, 5,000 gold, for this one trip. And if you require anything else, can be potentially arranged.
I have another question.
I have another answer. Make it quick though, because I have to talk to him.
Do you know where I could find a jewelry store?
I'm gonna go talk to him now. All right? It's his
Okay, thank you.
he goes and pulls Mustang to his side. You see he faces Mustang towards you two and faces him away from you. Which yeah, it doesn't matter. He looks towards you, Mustang. Yes. Right. You are a wonderful and smoky bastard, right? You have been requested to be under watch while on this island at the moment.
What?
And as much as we would like to include you on this mission, I must request that you go to the following address and you stay there for tonight and potentially the next 2 nights if you plan on staying on the island.
Could I get a why? That's a lot to put on a man who's gone shore leave.
That is absolutely fair in every right. So, again, most I can tell you
is there are people suspected to be around the island due to some sightings who have attempts, and he leans in real close, where he's almost directly next to your ear, who have, off the record, been seen around your group many times, has had many run-ins with your group many times, who has seen a great interest in you. Now, I'm not going to be a fool and say that you are unaware that you are a extraordinarily rare and potentially useful resource, and both resource and person, of course. I understand that you are a traveled folk. Got a bit of your history on my desk. I know a thing or two about where you come from, right?
A Mustang face. He's kind of just deadpans.
Now, you got some skellies in the closet. I'm not going to hold you accountable to that.
He relaxes.
However, if you are on the same page as me, and you've been paying attention to who's been around the island, you might have an inkling of who might be interested and what parties might be swimming around these shores. Picking up one down?
Yeah, I've got a couple ideas.
All right then. Will you be a sport and go along with this? Fortunately, I don't really got a great reward for you because you're not putting a whole lot at risk. You got to be surrounded by guards. I have my own personal guard who's on his way, waiting for you specifically.
Yeah, okay. I'll be a good boy for you.
Thank you.
Best
I
behavior.
appreciate it. Don't ever say that again, though. I will.
Oh,
you.
but I love to make you uncomfortable. You
It's
sure
not-
I can't say it again?
It's not a level of uncomfortability, son. You just sound like a fucking child, right? And I'm trying to have an adult conversation about you potentially getting murdered or kidnapped. I take my job
Sorry.
very fucking seriously.
Sorry.
All right?
If I took every attempt on my life to be so serious, I don't know.
Right.
I mean, briefly, and I made a smoke.
I know
So-
where you're coming from. I turned southern because of you, goddammit. I know where you're coming from, right? You need to understand where I'm coming from as captain of the common guard, right? Level of
You're doing your
professionalism-
civic duty. I understand. Can I
You're
get
doing
this
right.
address?
Yeah, no.
What?
The-
What's
no,
the point,
I
then?
was saying like yes, no, is in like yes, yeah, no, right.
What?
Mustang just kind of throws his hands up, confused. Just give it to me.
Righty, and then go to the Golden Cutlass. You'll find a man there waiting for you. He's going to be your private guard and escort for tonight. Wherever you go, he goes. If you go out to take a piss in the alley, he goes takes a piss in the alley with you. If you go take a shit, he's going to be taking a shit right next to you. If you go and open a window, he's going to fucking slap you in the back of the head because no windows, all right?
Sorry, I'm trying so hard not to bust the rib at what Brian fucking said. Okay.
Sorry.
That is wild.
Yeah, I don't know how to process that.
There's so many things going on.
Big giggle.
There's so many layers.
Just
All right.
onion, many layers. All right, you good?
Just to be clear, Captain, you're saying I gotta stay in the Golden Cutlass, don't
Mhm.
leave, don't open a goddamn window, don't
Nope.
even breathe outside of the perimeter.
I don't think you need to breathe, but continue.
He's gonna blow smoke in his face.
You see he tenses, and you can see his jaw lock for a moment. As
I'm
you can
sure it's
see
gritty
his
between your
eyes
teeth.
Yeah. And he just doesn't breathe for a few seconds as it wafts away, and you see he snorts and a little bit of smoke comes out.
Now you're gonna have soot boogers.
And he puts a firm hand on your shoulder
Oh, great.
and grips it just enough to the point where you can feel some of the physical formation of the coal-like substance that holds your body and clothes together crack. But just before it actually damages you, he goes, I'm trying to help out, right? Don't make this harder than it needs to be.
He puts
I
his
can
hands
be
up again.
real nice. I can send you here, or I can lock you in a cell for tonight. I've been given the authority to do either option. I just tried to do the nice one first. I may have patience with some of your group members. Does not mean I have patience with everyone.
Civic duty. And he'll nod and
Golden Cutlass.
he'll head off and he'll grumble about how the guards always get to have a stick up their ass.
I do have a stick up my ass. It's from your friend. And he pulls up the stick and he throws it in your. Okay.
A poop
But
stick.
But importantly, you only make it about 5 minutes down, heading towards the Dreaming City, before you're fucking shot dead. No, okay. Before
Call me JFK.
Yeah.
shooters in my streets have a different meaning.
You get shot in the ear. Oh.
Yeah, I say, call me Donald Trump if they miss.
Call me Donald Trump. Okay, all right, that's. You have to do an accent now if you ever get a fucking firearm missed on you. The rest of you two, he turns and goes, right. I'll be coming to find you later. Hang around the what is it? Vermilion Scabbard, right? Hang around the Vermilion Scabbard. I'll come and pick you two up. Be there 3 hours. All right? Looking towards Reese and Mammoth. Excuse me, we'll move.
Oh,
sir.
yeah. Yeah, I can do that.
All right. And remember, you don't tell a fucking soul about this. All right?
About what?
Exactly.
What?
And he walks off. But Mustang, as you begin
Yes.
to head into the gates of the Dreaming City, you see almost like Elden Ring. You played Elden Ring, right? Before I go and make
Okay.
an obscure reference.
So, I never played Elden Ring, but I did watch the lore videos quite religiously.
All right, fantastic. Has nothing to do with lore. So you see like a random boss battle in a fun Dynamico game. Standing in front of the gates is a large green figure, who
Aw.
is just kind of arms crossed, kind of neutral look on their face, just staring out, blocking the path. And as you approach, Brian, would you like to describe who Mustang is?
Oh, yes! I was hoping for this! I was hoping for this! So, yes!
You see a bald-headed. He has some mutton chops going on the sides of his face. A tusk coming out of his mouth. The other one has been broken off. He is a half-orc. He is wearing a vest,
Beacon.
but the vest is only buttoned up the first button at the top. The rest of it's opened up because he can't button it because his belly's a little bit too big to close.
He's portly.
As he's standing there cross-armed, he notices you, and his right hand goes down to his belly button, and he starts scratching it.
Oh god, I think I
Wait a
recognize
minute.
this motherfucker.
Yeah, hold on.
I hate him already. But this is the. There is no other target that you could have. There's only one man made of smoke on this entire island. You can't confuse him. As you see him approach, you can see up on the top of the hill Captain Eingard nod at you before heading off in another direction. You got your mission. What does
So-
either of you say as you approach?
Just to be clear, Mustang was not given any details as to what his security detail would look like. He was just told that there would be a guard.
You said there would be one personal escort waiting for you.
Did he express that they'd be waiting for me at the Golden Cutlass or at the gates
He
of the city?
said they'd be waiting at the Golden Cutlass.
I see. Okay, so Mustang is not going to pay this
So
guy
you
any
are
money.
under the assumption that they're waiting at the Golden Cutlass.
Yeah, he's gonna keep walking. Yeah, I don't know. He's learned to mind his business. If he wants to pick his belly button in public streets, then more to him.
Jesus Christ, what am I?
Just not even saying anything, he'll start to follow Mustang.
I love this so much.
But his feet are kind of heavy. He's walking pretty heavy, so you can tell somebody's following you.
You can feel it. It's not a matter of sound.
So, Mustang, after being told that there were people looking to kill him, and someone's following him, he's gonna
Please kill
he's
him.
gonna turn off into an alleyway very quickly, and then walk through a wall.
Ah.
And
Carry
continue
that,
his
dude.
path to the Golden Cutlass, but he's like walking through buildings now. And if someone's like, "Oh, what are you doing here?" He doesn't say. He just keep going.
He'll go down one of the alleys and just start, instead of scratching his belly button, he starts scratching his head. He just can't figure out where this smoky person went. So he feels the need to relieve himself in the alley until he can figure out
It's Christ.
where he's supposed to go.
Oh my god!
You do know the location that you're supposed to be guarding him at?
Oh, does he? Okay.
Yeah. So what happened was as we go into the mind of whoever the fuck this individual is, you were told to wait at the Golden Cutlass.
Mhm.
However, you are not a man of patience. And when you were told there was a man of smoke, kind of got a little excited. Started to wander. And you just happened to wander to the place where he was actually passing by. But now he's gone, and well, it's up to your own wit to try and decipher where he's went.
Well, if he knew where, he'd end up going back. He'd go, or not back, but he would go to the, yeah. he
Go
would to the
ahead.
Cutlass.
Go ahead and roll me an intelligence check. Just raw
boy.
intelligence check.
Oh boy. Why did it not roll it?
D20 more than meets the
Well,
eye.
I've got the sheet pulled up, but it doesn't want to roll it.
It's
Okay.
fine. Can you access just the roll 20 chat?
Yeah.
You can just do /roll 1d20
Let's roll
if
it.
it's bugged, which it probably is. Hey, look at that!
A moment of
19.
genius.
You take a second and you think, and like you almost like beautiful minds as you're scratching your belly button and your finger goes deeper and deeper.
There we
The
go.
answer to where you're trying to go is found when the finger's pulled out with a pop.
Stop,
An
stop.
idea goes into your head
Yeah.
that he's probably headed to the Golden Cutlass, and he's in such a rush that he didn't have time to talk with you. So you have to rush there in order to meet him. Otherwise, something could happen along the way.
There we go. Perfect.
And so our fearless hero heads off into the slightly snowy streets, belly button freezing, and we disgustingly leave that scene and go quickly to Duradon. Duradon, my friend. You going anywhere in specific after your Captain Einguard meetup?
I was going to go find the others to tell them to go meet with the captain.
Cool. I remember you saying you were going there, but I didn't know if you had any stops along the way or anything else. Or you just straight balling it, trying to find your friends in the large city that you're in?
He's either trying to find them or desirous. But for the
Yeah.
most part, he's just kind of like
Cyrus is
strolling
at the
through
ship.
town.
You know that. She didn't leave. She said she was staying at the ship. And to keep
Dang.
it in port, excuse me. So you know you can find her, at least her. But if you're going to be actively searching the city for them, I need you to go ahead and make me. This is going to be. Go and make me a perception check at disadvantage. Which you have advantage normally, so it's going to be a straight roll.
Great roll. That is going to be fuck, there you go.
Wow.
21.
That's 21. Very nice. You begin to scour the city. And you're looking for your friends. And you're also fully knowledgeable that Paradise Peak's population, just in the Dreaming City alone, is over 70,000 people.
Damn.
Now, that's not including the Cloud District. That's not including anything in between that and the Dambala Estate or the Slumbering Figure or anything. So you are really winging it here, going off of no information of where they went. And you just begin searching and searching and searching. And you're not finding shit. However, what you do end up seeing in this moment is as you are walking the streets, you see a absolutely gorgeous woman in a red dress in this frigid weather walk by you. And then you see about 5 minutes later that same woman in that same red dress walk by you. And you're at this point like, what the fuck, man? I've seen this bitch twice, and there ain't no way that's twins. And about 5 minutes later, as you keep walking around the city, you see as she walks straight up to you and goes, "What, you didn't like it? I thought it was rather fitting. We're going to have a party later on. We fucking might as well dress up for it."
Do I know who this is?
You've never seen this woman before in your life.
I was like, who is this? He's like, I'm sorry, do I know you?
I'm insulted. Do you not remember me? Do you not remember our night of passion and love? The
Got paid for
promises
it?
that you made me? Did you say you paid for it?
Yes. I was asking, did I pay for it? Ooh, promises.
Turdon, I
don't
didn't know you
remember.
propositioned women like that.
I mean, it's the easiest form of like, I don't like to get super personal. Anyway, I don't know who you are. That doesn't change that I don't know who you are as you currently look.
No, yes, it's quite confusing, is it? I'm gonna give you
Is
some
this
time to put the
Calamity?
pieces together.
Is this fucking Calamity? I don't know a lot of people that have
Is
red
this
motifs. I don't know.
The color red was mentioned. Fuck it, it's that bitch. No, this is not Calamity. It looks completely different.
Okay. Alright, cool. Red, you, Alright. Hey, listen, I don't.
Let me give you a hint. I've seen you naked with your penis out on the deck of a ship.
Oh, okay. still
I was
a lot of people.
really trying to give you like. I came in with the hopes and dreams of having a joke, and it really just made me question what I got myself into. Like, is this your normal level of insightfulness? You just don't question things. You just went, oh, I must have had sexual relations with a woman. I don't even remember her or whether I paid for her or not.
Yeah, I mean, again,
You must be one hell of a player, or you have no memory whatsoever.
it's probably closer to the first one. Again, I don't like to form a lot of super personal relationships.
I'll believe it when I see it. Anyways, we have bigger things to
Okay.
worry about.
Okay. Oh, are you Newman? Is this a you? Is this?
Holy
Are
shit, did you not get that 2 minutes ago when I said I saw your penis on the deck of a ship? How many people? I'm gonna
No.
stop right there. I'm digging myself into a hole I don't want to get into. Yes, darling. I'm so happy that you got it on the 17th try. Who's Calamity, by the way? No, okay, you didn't say that. So, bit of a hiccup. We're gonna have to go a little early. When are you ready?
Okay. Before we go though, can I speak to what's her name? Is she here somewhere?
Who?
The Bala girl.
Oh, Kira.
Here,
Oh,
Kira.
why would I have her on the island? She's an active fugitive.
Why is she an active fugitive? What the fuck is happening? Where did
She
I get myself
killed 42 people, Duradon.
Why did she get? When did she kill 42 people? Why did she kill 42 people?
What do you think happened to the fleet we shot at?
You did that? I just thought the Sky Swimmer did it, and you fucks took advantage.
I mean, we were on the Sky Swimmer. It is semantics, dear. No, but she's well known to be a part of this whole operation. At least by the people who need to know things. So while she might not be publicly looked for by common guard, people who are in the know would rather see her in prison at the moment, and I need her to keep her under the deal. So, you'll see her in about whenever you're ready.
Is it just where's Kipley at? Have you
I'm
already
gonna
talked
go
to
pick
her?
up her right after this. I saw you on the street, and I really wanted to play it up. I was walking to go get her.
Oh, okay, all right.
It was pure happenstance. This is a very big city. This is a very big coincidence. It must be fate. Oh, by the way, I do have a proposition for you today.
Listen, I'm
Not
already
that
spoken
kind. I am
for. Okay.
thoroughly not interested. No offense, not my type. You are in possession of something that could make this evening a whole lot easier if it was in my hands.
I'm not giving
And
you
I'm not
Horma.
talking about your penis.
I'm not giving you Horma.
Right. No. So what I'm saying is I don't need to have him the entire time. I need to hold him for approximately 6 seconds when I give you a command word. Can you do that?
I'll telepathically reach out to Horma. Brody, she's trying to hold on to you, man. She wants to touch you again. Are you okay with that?
Why
This
are
is
you
your call to
saying
make.
it like that? Ew. I mean, no, I know why you're saying it like that. I'm in your head, but come on, man.
I'm just saying, your ex wants to touch you again. That's what
Don't
she
ma-
said.
Just because she's making sex jokes with you does not mean it's okay to make sex jokes with me in this situation.
I'm sorry, you're a victim. I apologize. She does want to technically touch you.
Hold. Use. Actually, none of it sounds right. Fuck.
Yeah. Use makes you sound like even more of a victim. All I'm saying is like, It's your call to make. You're your own entity. I don't own
No, what
you.
do you think?
I think that I'm not the one
She
that got
says
used,
she's...
abused, and touched. So this is you call, man.
I mean, if it's like a spell to cast protection on people, maybe, but I don't know. I'm gonna be real. I give her a lot of power. She killed a lot of people while holding me. I don't know what specific utility she's trying to use. So maybe if you ask her about that part, perhaps. If she doesn't elaborate, then fuck off. Respectfully. She not respectfully.
He'll,
Fuck her.
yeah. Don't. You don't have to respect your abusers.
No,
Um,
she just is a lot, and I'm honestly afraid.
oh, buddy. Oh, I'm sorry. Um, he'll he'll look towards, uh, he'll look towards her. So what specifically would you be using him to do?
Oh, God above. So that's the one thing you can be fair about. Right, well, I am going to use him in order to keep both you and her alive.
Ormo would like details.
Really?
Yeah.
Now he cares about details. Right, fine. I can use one of his features. I assume you have a few of your own. Yes?
Yes, I do. We're growing.
Was that
We're
talking,
bonding.
Sam? Yes. Well, one of his that I can use makes it so that I, when holding him, can ensure have the traits of other members of the humanoid race well around me in a certain diameter in my possession. And is going to be extraordinarily useful in case I need to pull you out of something or anything of that sort.
I connect Ormo again. She says this is ability, I guess, that you've already
I
kind
know
of.
what she's talking about, yes. It
You're
makes it so if there's
okay.
anything more powerful around her there that she can be on an equal playing field.
And you're good with that, or
If it's anything more than 6 seconds, kill her.
so? Here's the thing: I don't have another weapon. You are my weapon. Do I need to go get another weapon first and then?
I don't know. You're talking about ensuring your health, but I don't think that's happening tonight. Just fucking. It's 6 seconds. If she can't give you back then we're fucked. Anyways, so just. Me. Okay, new thing. When she holds me, you hold me at the same time.
Okay.
So you can pull me away in case she tries something fucked.
New thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna
She's
look
gonna turn me into a
towards.
staff anyways. There's gonna be plenty of room.
Let's okay. Dordan's gonna look at her, and he's like with the straightest face, the most serious face. He's gonna say, "Okay, so here's the thing. He's okay with it as long as we can hold his wood together. That's the only way he's okay with this."
I know I started with the sexual innuendos, but you're really dragging this out now. Sure, whatever, fine. I don't fucking care if you hold on to the staff. That's. I only need it for 6 seconds. If you feel that attached to him, sure. Whatever.
Okay. All right. He's cool with it. We're all cool with it. We'll hold his wood together and get whatever we need to get.
Stop now. I swear to God, I will leave you on that ship if you make another pun. That was a mistake on my part.
It really was. I don't do a lot of things, but like
I
when
imagine that's true.
yeah, when it comes to like doing a specific thing to death, like that's kind of my specialty. Hit things to death, take damage until I die. It's
That
really all
statement,
I got.
it's so much more concerning when we... Never mind, I'm not going to... People I hell myself with. Alright, well, we're going to go find Kippity and be on our way.
Before we do, can I have to stop by the place that I got my halberd insured,
No.
because I need. Oh, do you have another weapon then?
We got like 15 minutes in and out. I can conjure you a better weapon than whatever the fuck you were using before.
First off, Horma is amazing, but also yes, please.
I'm not oh, fuck. Oh, wow, you diss your own... You fold so quickly. Alright, let's just fucking go before I lose interest in this entire deal and just do it myself.
All right. Yeah, do her down and follow after.
Less than 2 seconds later, she grabs hold of your... You know what? She doesn't grab hold of you. She puts a single fucking finger on your shoulder and looks at you. Just shut up and come along. Is gonna cast a dimension door.
Okay.
You gonna fucking resist? You going with her?
Oh no, I'm going with her. Yeah.
Okay, I need to know. I was like, how much you gonna piss off the wizard before you start this? You are teleported 500 feet in the air. And she grabs the back of your shirt like you are a baby cat. And you both begin to fly with the cloud cover and a little bit of a blizzard cover over to the city. Excuse me, over the city. Excuse me. You're already at the city. That'd be concerning if you weren't. 5 minutes later, Kipling.
Yeah.
As you are relaxing within the tavern of Garen's Crossing, are you in your room? Are you in the VIP lounge?
Probably the of the. Probably have a room. She probably took a nap.
Fantastic. As you lie in a state of semi-unconsciousness, thinking about everything that has happened today, yesterday, the many days before that, a sum of traumatic events. Almost like a horror movie. You hear the sound of almost kind of similar to like a oh fuck, what is that called? Shit, sparkler. When a sparkler goes off, just a little sizzling, followed by a consistency of said sizzling, and you kind of have open your eyes, and you see above your bed, with her head and a second head following next to her, poking through the wall of your room, you see a woman you've never seen before and Duradon, both staring down at you.
Oh.
Wakey, wakey. Our timeline has moved up. We need to go now.
No.
Yes.
No, you.
If you want what you requested, you got 5 minutes to put some clothes on. And we're going. No, 2 minutes. You can change faster for that.
Fuck. Seems like
Now hurry up, I
angrily
hate being
rolls out of
inside of a
bed.
wall.
Then get out of the wall. You
No.
weren't invited in here.
Exactly, that's why I'm not stepping foot inside. Hurry the fuck up.
Kipling tries to shove Doradon's face back out before she starts throwing her clothes on.
Hey, you saw me. This is.
No, I didn't.
fucking-
I was in a jar.
Newman
Oh, you
Newman
were in the
turns you
jar.
around. Newman turns you around, pushes you back for the portal that she just came out of. Shut up. She does not turn away. She fully sits and watches.
Yeah, Kipling throws her clothes on.
All right, fantastic. Let's go.
She kind of looks at the door for a minute. Oh, all right. She'll follow her out.
By the way, he's so cute. You're
Don't.
like a very couple together. Oh, soft spot. I'll keep that in mind. And I will keep that in mind. She
Kipley's
gives you a
face
very
is
serious
just...
look before breaking out into a smile. Well, let's go rob an archmage, shall we?
Sure.
And as she pulls you for the portal, it is 1:15 a.m. Now, was I expecting 45 minutes of clothes shopping? No. Do I want
Sorry.
to get to more food?
Hi.
Yes. Is it extraordinary late? Yes.
Bah.
Do I care?
Mm.
No.
So, how are we feeling? Because I can get us to a point that we can stop in like 20, 30 minutes. Or we can just call it right now and have it on a mini cliffhanger.
How
I
are
can
you
go
feeling?
longer.
Jared, Mamoof,
I'm good.
I'm good, yeah.
How are you feeling, Dom?
I'm feeling fine.
Yeah.
A little lightheaded from all the... I can't say it because you guys will laugh. From the gluey smell from the renovations in the bathroom.
No chance.
Oh yeah. Who said that?
Who said that? It's funny. All right, fantastic. Oh, we'll get through this as fast as possible. Cool. So we're gonna skip ahead, past that as you two go through the portal. Before we see what's on the other side, Reese and Mammoth.
That's me.
Mm-hmm.
2 hours go by. You're supposed to be at the Vermilion Scabbard in roughly about an hour. When you both, where are you abouts exactly? Are you waiting there ahead of time, or are you elsewhere?
Yeah, Reese would go ahead of time.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Makes it easier. As you both are waiting inside the tavern, you notice a familiar. Oh, I hate him. Live to hate him, forced to love him. You both noticed a familiar face walk inside. One that you actually haven't seen in about 2 months. A little bit more than that. As walking inside, you notice a roughly 6'5" woman with long black hair, wearing seems to be a mix of half plate, but you can see the midsection is kind of cut off. So it's just like a chain skirt on the bottom and a breastplate on the top that looked like it used to go and connect down, but is no longer. And wearing a helm with horns kind of curling up towards the top.
and a swishing blue tail coming out from behind her.
Hmm.
As you both see, outside of normal public events for the first time, Belle Estelle, aka Daughter of the Monarchs, aka the woman who had so much beef with Maeve and your group for a reason you could never tell.
Hmm.
As she walks in, a millisecond scanning the room, immediately her eyes fall upon you, and she just walks up to your table and sits down and looks at both of you. Takes a second. All right. Listen. I really, really, really am not looking forward to this. For many different reasons. And I want you to genuinely know from the bottom of my heart, you were not my first choice. You were not my second choice. You're not my third choice. You're not my fourth choice. You're not my fifth choice. You are here for one reason and one reason only. It's because you and this Evelyn Gray have some sort of happy history past, did something well together that she, for whatever reason, trusts you. Now, normally we have scripts prepared for this, but this is the last second. I was informed of this morning, and our writers are good, but not that fucking good. So I'm gonna have to ask you, both of you, to pull a stage-worthy fucking performance out of both your asses, and I need you, for whatever means necessary, to convince this woman that we are not going to be a threat to her, and that we are simply trying to keep the peace and move her to a safe new location away from Paradise Peak, away from the vicinity of the following islands, to a place she will not be found, she will not hurt anyone. Is this understood?
Yeah, but why?
Because she is a danger. She is a walking fucking beacon.
What'd she
Well,
do?
She looks around the tavern, which is conveniently empty. And you both have a strong guess, at least Reese does. This is not just coincidence. She leans in close. All right, listen up. You, at least from what I heard, and you can see her entire tone shifts, and the body language shifts, and you can see almost the very eyes behind the helm sparkle a more brilliant sapphire than before. I know that you're the ones who encountered Mimic Island. And I know you were the ones that called in to help because I was one of the people that received the call. All right? Why do you think that fucking island was there to begin with? It is because of that woman. It will follow her around, no matter where she goes, no matter who she is with, no matter if she steps foot within the monarch of Dragon's Palace itself. It will climb up this fucking island like a stepladder. We are moving her away from here because she is the one that drew it to this fucking island. And in doing so, she almost got 7,000 fucking people killed. If I didn't get there a second earlier, if there was any lackluster response times from both our vassals, our sponsors, and our Vulcans, there would have been a footprint in the island. Size bigger than a galleon.
She is a danger to every living soul on this island. And we cannot have her existing at the same time as everyone else on here. So we are moving her away to a safe facility where she is potentially going to be found again. But she's going to be well guarded. It is miles away from here with no one else around. This is temporary until we can find a permanent solution. But we need to get her out of here tonight. Because from our scouts, the island is already recovered after only a few weeks and is already heading back this way. And we cannot afford to send our resources in this time towards protecting her and repelling an attack of this kind. Do you understand?
Yes.
Why don't you just give her to the island?
Not
Because then we'd be
particularly.
giving her to a monarch. And she's an extraordinarily powerful woman who, in her normal humanoid form, is very easily manipulated. And if she is turned into an enemy, then the island is the least of our worries.
Yeah, okay, I'm with you.
Thank you. I already have your rewards prepared. It will be handed to you. Second, that she agrees to this and goes on her way. We leave in about 30 minutes. Prepare anything that you need. And by gods, do not fuck this up. We have sponsors on the ready to protect you. But we cannot guarantee your complete safety if for whatever reason she decides to go on a rampage.
Sounds interesting.
All right? Okay, I will take your silence as a yes. I'm going to be waiting outside 30 minutes.
See you then.
Any discussion between Mammoth and Reese in that time?
I think, Mammoth, your presence will be appreciated. Your young spirit might aid us in this endeavor, but you have to understand that it's a diplomatic one.
Oops,
So
it's the wrong one. Where is she?
perhaps if you are going to ask questions, filter them a little bit.
Okay, I can let you do the talking, if that's fine.
If you want, I just thought maybe blurting out everything that comes to mind might not be the best if she's as unstable as they're making it seem.
I don't blurt out everything that comes to mind.
Crickets chirp.
Well, that is good. Let's continue to practice that.
Yeah, okay.
Do you remember her?
Yeah, enough.
She's the one that helped me dismantle Minion.
Yeah.
I have a lot of appreciation for her for helping me release those souls as I can avoid them killing her. Or otherwise, I'd like to.
Yeah, she's a nice lady.
They didn't really tell us if it was how much time we would have with her before they result to other means. How do you feel about asking her to leave her home?
I don't know. What do you mean?
Well,
Like, I'll do it.
Hmm.
If that's what it seems like, that's what we're supposed to do.
yeah, I'm just asking how you're feeling.
Oh, I don't mind.
Right?
Do you think she will? I kind of assume.
Probably.
Should we get her a gift?
I think material
Material girl.
might be a little bit offensive in this situation. Here is an object, now leave. Might not be taken very well.
Yeah, probably not.
Well, do you need anything before we go?
I don't think.
Alright.
All right, and from there we go to Duradon and Kipley. Duradon and Kipley. Both of you are transported onto the familiar back of a very large and almost fully healed sky swimmer. However, you're transported into the interior, close to where the tail was, where you first discovered the cannon to the chest. And you can see, waiting, sitting down on one of the benches next to the cannons, the familiar form of disguised Kira, waiting, nervously tapping her foot. You see she looks up as you both pop out of the portal, followed by Lorne Newman. Doesn't say anything. Glares at Duradon. And gives a quick look towards Kipley before looking back down at the ground. Newman goes, "All right, wonderful. Well, since we are all here and ready, few moments of preparation. For one, be prepared for anything. For two, Duradon, I will need that staff in hand the second that we step out of the portal I am about to conjure, and step free. No matter what, and I mean no matter what, if you wish to survive, you are going to follow my instructions to a T. That is not a threat from me, that is guidance saying that I know exactly what must be done in the situation, and if anything goes outside of the bounds that I have already thought out of, things are not going to go well. Understood?"
Might help if, we knew a little bit of the plan before we just dive into it.
Right. Unfortunately, if you knew it was about to happen, you would not be very pleased.
I'm not the best person to throw into a situation that,
Just know this. I need you two
yeah.
to do absolutely nothing for at least the first 5 minutes.
That's
And on
really
my
hard.
signal, all you need to do is simply step in front of me. Not as human shields, not as decoys. Step in front of me, and Duradon, hold out the staff, and we can grab onto his wood, as you said.
All of us.
Not you.
Oh.
And you can if you want to, it's not going to change anything.
Alright.
Are you ready?
Sometimes I do erratic things, but yes, I'm ready.
Right. Just know, Kipley, if you do anything erratic and you fuck up the plan, deal's off.
I don't even know what the plan is.
You don't need to. You need to know this one thing and one thing only. You do nothing unless I say so. And absolutely no matter what, you do not question me. Understood?
Kipley's eyes kind of slide towards Kira for a moment.
She looks at you with a nod of agreement.
Kipley would nod back and then just look up at Lorna Dane. Alright.
Wonderful. Now put on these disguises. And she hands both of you large black cloaks, excuse me. Hands you large black coats. Put these on. It's cold outside.
Whoosh. Puts it on.
Wonderful. Now, I need you, no matter what you see, no matter what happens, don't fucking freak out. If you do, problems will be had that I may not be able to fix. All right? All right?
Kipley pulls her goggles down. I'm ready.
That's adorable. That's frankly adorable. Duradon, do you have goggles to pull down?
No, the mask I had was also taken. So
Oh.
That was a family heirloom. I miss it so much.
Do you want another one, or?
It doesn't have the same sentimental value. That's kind of one of the
Oh
last
no,
things
I can't replicate it. I have no idea what it fucking looked like. I was just asking for one to mask.
Yeah, sure.
All right. Kira. And you see Kira just sighs, and you watch as coming out of her hand, almost like veins popping out, you see bits of bark and wood begin to sew together a wooden mask that almost resembles the old theater faces, like the happy, sad, emotional ones. And you see it's angry with dented in eyebrows that kind of show what you would assume in Kira's mind to be a childlike rage. And she smiles as she hands it over to you.
Appreciate it. I will remember this fondly.
I don't care if you do, don't. Just don't fuck this up.
Now that I know what it's for, I won't. Plus, I really want to fight your sister when she comes back, so I can't fuck this up.
She'll kill you.
I know, and I'm excited to see her try.
You should. And you see Lauren goes, wonderful. All right. Now, everyone, I need you. Upon going into this, and again, trust me, everything that I say has been pre-planned out. Everything that happens is according to plan. No matter what I say out loud, everything is according to plan. I will need an audible yes from this, because last time I didn't get an audible yes,
Someone had to die, and that did not go well.
Well, I technically said yes. And somehow I still died, but yes.
Not you. You lied to my face. I meant something previously in the past.
Didn't lie.
You did. You did. We're not going to argue this point before we go into a mission. Not healthy to go in angry, upset, or any kind of arguing. Not a good dynamic.
Oh, just because I tend to be a slower individual, as with the whole disguise thing, Doradon is going to create telepathic connection with Lornadane. He's going to say, you can communicate with me via this, just because if you say some wild shit and it seems like, we're going to get fucked, you can just reassure me, like, hey, this is part of the plan. Blah, 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 blah,
How long can you keep that up?
This can last, I believe, indefinitely. I think it's a matter of distance more than anything. Hold on. Let me, where the fuck is, mental link.
Clarify real quick, if you can. Please, Nick.
1 hour.
1 hour, fantastic.
Yep.
All right. Good. I feel you will be one of the more challenged ones in this situation, so if you are confused, reach out. If I don't answer immediately, it's because I am busy. Understood?
That's fine. Yep.
Fantastic. 2 seconds later, she casts Rory's telepathic bond on all of 4 of you, and you can all hear within each other's heads. And she just turns to you with a very slow smile, and in all your heads goes, "Can you hear me?"
Yuck.
Fantastic. And she turns and looks at you, Durdon. Part of the plan, dear, but I appreciate your effort. Now, Kira, are we ready? Kira looks and goes, everything's in place. Fan-fucking-tastic. I have been waiting for this for a very long time. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, vassals, fuckers, adventurers, people of all ages, tonight is going to be a night remembered by history. Tonight is going to be a reckoning well had. And tonight is going to be the night that you make very powerful allies and potentially very powerful enemies at the same time. However, you will be on the right side of history. Hoorah! Are we ready? One last go. 3, 2, 1. All right, fuckers, let's go. And you watch as she carves a sigil into the floor beneath her. And you hear that same sizzling sound that you did outside of your window. Or excuse me, outside of your wall that turned into a window, Kipley. Anything could be a window if you try hard enough. As you watch the floor beneath you turn into a void, and she pushes Durdon in. Kira leaps in after him, and she does a slow turn towards you. Kipley, jump.
She steps forward.
You step in and you jump. And as you begin to descend, time is going to be a little bit fucky here. But as you descend, Mammoth, Reese, both of you are currently sitting behind what, to Reese's understanding, is at least some sort of surface and or wall that can be viewed as a mirror from one side, and on the other side an observation deck. To Mammoth, you have no idea what the fuck's going on. But it is essentially a two-way mirror. As you are currently looking in at the situation of
Belle Estelle, Draconic woman you've talked to before,
Mm.
Carter Binstrom,
Mm.
the well-known artificer arcane that
Mm.
you have met before.
Mhm.
Standing next to him, a large 9'5" warforged that is both what looks like to be appearing as both made of wood and metal, with a large robotic hawk perched on his shoulder. And Mammoth, you see your sponsor, Layla Salir, also standing in the very same room, as of which you see sitting kind of in a little bit of a stare off at the moment, cross-legged and looking not like the happiest camper in the world. Someone that you haven't seen in a very long time, as Evelyn Gray sits opposite to them. And they're clearly having some conversation that you can't clearly make out right now. However, you can see sitting in the room with you is 7 other vassals, some of which you can recognize. You recognize the face, Reese, of Urza Kristen,
Hmm.
of Elisa Lorifana, of Haladar Saladin, excuse me, and Arlen Liren.
Hmm.
Others you are unaware of, or at least are unfamiliar with. And Mammoth, you recognize at least Arlen, as he didn't really get a chance to talk in depth to the others. But as you're all sitting there watching, kind of just waiting in anticipation for you to be called in on this, you recognize Reese. You two are Plan A. Everyone else seems to be Plan B. As these are extraordinarily well prepared and manned both Vulcans and vassals, and 3 out of the 11 sponsors currently present. You were also in the presence of Evelyn Gray last time she turned into a monster, and you couldn't even stand. So you don't know how effective they'll actually be. But as you all are watching this exchange, preparing for what is to come, Reese and Mammoth, because now your passive perceptions are both 18, and that are equal. You can't make out any of the words being exchanged, only pertaining to the body language that is given off. And you see all of the 4 individuals in the room. I can do math. All the 4 individuals that are currently in the room speaking with Evelyn Gray, and Evelyn Gray herself, are all a bit tense. And that tense moment is ramped up to 1,000 as you watch sparks beginning to leap from the ceiling above. And 4 cloaked figures descend down into the room below. As you impact against the floor, you hear the commanding voice, Florendane Newman, shout, "Oh, both of you can open your eyes now, and truly thank you all for creating such a wonderful space this evening. It is a pleasure to see none of you. But thank you for bringing our prize so eagerly to my doorstep." And as all of the sponsors turn in shock and surprise, and as Durdon and Kipley open their eyes to see Evelyn Gray standing in front of them, 3 sponsors and a large warforged standing across the room, we are going to go ahead and end our session there.
What just
We
happened?
will pick up next week at the start, wherever the fuck this is. Oh, and for some visuals,
I can't even tell who the bad
you
guys are.
two please
Yeah.
grab Kipley and Duradon's token and place them on the sides of this. Reese and Mammoth, you don't need to place your tokens because you are behind this door. That is all you guys need to be concerned about.
Damn.
I cannot believe my ears.
Where?
It's a great question. It could be either on the right or the left of Lauren Day Newman. Your choice. And boy, oh boy, am I upset that it is 2 a.m., but I have to be up in approximately 6 hours.
Oh boy.
So as much as I would like to continue and push on, I don't want to keep any of you up. Nor do I know how healthy it is to keep myself up. So I've gotten no sleep today.
For D&D.
But we covered a lot, and we left it a pretty good place. At least for suspense sake.
Yeah, I'd argue
We'll
a
pick up
very
here
good
next
place.
That
shit's
Man.
fire, dude.
It's
That
only
shit
gonna
is
get
cool.
worse. You know, I really forgot one piece. But honestly, I think it's better to do it next week because Ash isn't at home. She's picking up her sis. By the way, say hi to April for me. Are you back already?
Yes, I just got back home actually.
Fantastic.
Yeah, I'm so I can't believe Doug made it into the main
Dude, I'm
campaign.
so confused. Was this the
Doug's
plan the whole
reveal.
time?
So isn't it funny that you said that joke and both me and Brian awkwardly laughed? Isn't it funny? Huh.
Weird how
You know,
things
if
work
only. Weird, huh? God, I was
more to come.
Doug direction next week.
when the group split up, I was like, oh my god, this is perfect. Like this could not ask for a better split. And then we had like an hour of shopping, and I was like, I'm not gonna take this away from them because it's been a long time. But damn, do I want to introduce this motherfucker because so many people are gonna be excited. The introduction of Doug, baby.
Dude, Doug fan club. This is the
No,
Doug fan
I'm
club.
gonna be real. I don't love Doug, but Doug's here, and I can't change that.
Go love Doug.
You can't change it.
I can technically.
When
Physically,
we
there
did-
is
wouldn't
options.
dare.
Would
when
I?
we did that,
When
we did the commoner thing, Doug was the one that won the tournament.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
for those who weren't
Yeah.
present and didn't watch the tape, Brian's character Doug, who was not necessarily despised by everyone, but despised by all my NPCs because he was picking his belly button and he was
whole
narky.
time. Tried to wake up one of Kipley's characters by smelling his belly button.
Yeah, he tried to use
Yeah.
smelling salt
Smelling
belly
salt.
button goo, and it was disgusting.
It didn't work.
But Doug was the one that won the tournament and got awakened. So yeah, it was really out of my
So
hands.
good.
And the rest is history. So we'll see what he can do next week as well. But
Is Doug the one I wrote into my will, or was that somebody else?
Yes. No, that was Doug.
Yeah,
no.
dude.
He
did-
has
amazing.
He
he
has
has
the
the
cane.
the
He
black cane.
inherited all of the mundane items you
Oh.
left him after you got
Amazing.
assassinated by your wife. Oh.
Alright,
Just don't forget the first H is silent.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's important.
Yeah.
the first age.
I will. I will.
Yes, but not the second.
Oh.